Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Squigs, Chilean Raider, Furious Sheep, Lost Guardian, Not Delusional, November Beetle, Chilean Raider, Broad Meadowluck 2, November Beetle, Bavandros 04, Meta Wrecker, Corvus Korak, Medieval Man, Alico 90, Antiwian, Choppy Cat, Xerxes. Hello, hello. Welcome back to the run. We found it. Incredible. We're off to a nice start. We've made enemies with everyone, as you do. And yeah, we're doing all right. The team's got, mostly still well-armored pajamas. But hey, well-armored pajamas, that's good enough for me. Crowns are in a decent spot. We found a pretty good place to be chillin', fighting, raiding. Seems to be working out pretty well. So we're just gonna keep doing that in the short term and see where the run takes us. We will let the run guide us. We're gonna be playing nice and slow and careful, not taking too many risks because we've got enough crowns. We don't need to do that. Workshop East, maybe City. Yeah, we know this is a military settlement because of the stone watchtower. Those can only spawn outside of the, I think tier 3 and T3 military settlements. So unfortunately, we already know that this workshop is attached to a settlement. So I don't know. We haven't, obviously we've not seen even close to every city on the map yet. We know this one exists. Oh, I guess this is. But we have not found any tools in any caravans, so it seems to me that that's actually, now that we're paying attention for it, statistically somewhat rare. So yeah, I think we had recently returned from an area down to the south, so looking at the map gen, I actually am, it's unclear to me whether the wilderness is to the west or to the east. We've got a road going off this way, presumably down to the bottom part of the map. A road going off this way. I suppose it's probably the west, and this road is going to like a southern city-state that spawn a little more equally along the bottom, but don't really know yet. The reason I'm asking that question is just trying to think from the strategic level what what we're looking to find for caravans. Yeah, the colors on this map are weird. Yeah, this map is weird, right? Look at this strip of like Badlands / steppe. It's like right in the center-ish of the map. This is weird. And we've got water here. Like I honestly, this map gen is absolutely buck wild. I'm gonna assume that this road goes towards like a southern city, but it's going north. I don't know. Who knows? He knows. Who knows? Yeah. So we're gonna just keep patrolling this area. We know we've got road going this way, road going this way. They're meeting up here. So we're just gonna kind of chill in this area for a little bit and see what we can find. Ooh. Ah, so we've got the cow tipping event. And let's see, what happens if you choose the cocky brother? Is it good or is it bad? Oh, this is a strong or tough brother. Oh no, cocky. Ooh, cocky brother gains some resolve. That's great. Let's do that. The banner? Gaining some resolve? Let's go. You love to see it. You love to see it. What a beautiful start to this stream. Just a cute little bit of bonus stats. Oh yeah, we definitely take those. So, great. We'll warm up with some peasants. You believe in Slurgy? Me too, Xenothought too. This is the run. This is, you know, this is the kind of run you grow old with. This is the kind of run that you bring home to your mother. This is the kind of run you could see yourself with in the long term. You know? This is the run. That's right, spear wall time. I'm glad peasants are slow. You know what they say, Slurgy, overconfident, something, something, something. Oh, we're not overconfident. Because, like, we know that this is the run. It's different. But we're still gonna play it slow and carefully, because that's what you do. You're boarding a plane in the next 10 to 15, but you're glad to stop in and witness the run coming to fruition while you wait. Wonderful. Well, I hope you're flying somewhere fun. Or even if not, I hope it's a good flight. All right. Give me your money, peasants. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. So it is. I suppose I could go down this way and see where this road goes. It's weird to me that there's the Herbalist Grove here. I feel like that's too far from this city to be attached to it, but I don't know. I'm a little nervous about going past this watchtower though, because if it is attached to the city, it'll spawn militia. The T3 city still will. So I guess there's kind of no need. It's just information that would be nice to know, but probably not actually informing too many decisions. So maybe I go up this way. Kind of wander here. See what we see. Over clownfidence? Nah, this is the run. So let's keep chilling between these two roads. I feel like that's the play. These two little sections. Seems to be a lot of foot traffic in this area. Not sure if it's perfect or the best that we're gonna find necessarily, but I know it's good enough for now, so we'll keep patrolling this general area. It seems to be a run. It is a run. I mean, that's also true. Hey, a new trading caravan. Maybe there's tools in here. Some caravan hands, so that's gonna be at least 4, 2, and 2. So 4 caravan hands, 2 caravan guards. Do I want to change how I've got things loaded out? I think I like the pocket knife / stick setup and just leaving the shields. I think that's good. Optimal daggering can be done with these kind of setups. Get your joiners ready? Nah. Okay, and there's another one, but it's a southern one. Okay. Lovely dagger. Okay, spooky arming sword. Might be able to get that guy's armor, we'll see. All right, good. So it looks like the rest of them kind of stayed near the donkey. I like that a lot. So we're gonna do the old scoot and shoot. I might just do an aim shot and back up 1 hex. I think that'll be good here. And I guess let's back up and to the left. Feels like that's the way. Okay, so just gonna move forward and try to blow them up on this round. Broad Metal Luck 2, hello, hello. So I wonder if Curse Word is actually fast enough, where I can move forward, attack, and end turn, and then go before them. It'd be nice to know that answer. Probably could calculate it, but I'm not gonna do that level of micromanagement if I can't tell it offhand. But probably pretty close, right? I think I'm only going behind them because we waited last turn. I bet we're faster. Oh, hello, sir. I'm not doing a very good job of hitting them. Now we are. Let's see, so between Dwarven Duffy and Furious Sheep, who do I want to put in the more dangerous hex? Definitely Dwarven Duffy. So I might do 2 quick shots here, that way I don't... I guess I could go here as well. Yeah, we got the fast adaptation stack. Sturgy's cooking today? Sturgy's cooking today. Okay, so Curse Word is faster than this guy, that's good. Showed up right on time. Nice, well done Dwarven Duffy. Good timing. So this Caravan Guard, if possible, we're gonna try to dagger down. We'll see if the opportunity presents itself. Okay. So, we'll still attack this guy twice, but we don't want him to die. We need these 2 Caravan Guards to move first. Same deal with this one. So we're actually not going to attack with any of our backline there. Now Lost Guardian could attack. Yeah, but just once. Disco Nick can attack this guy though. Eagledub is not going to attack. Okay. So we just need to peel these guys off. Excellent. So do I go for surround now? I might send Aesthetic Gabe here and shield wall. Do that with Dwarven Duffy and Aesthetic Gabe. They both got really high melee defense. So that feels like that's probably the play. So we'll shield wall there. And here. So we're gonna blow up this guy while we've got a little bit of surround action going on. Just creeping up exactly 1 hex away with your Warfork. Exactly. Just barely in the safety zone. Boom, there we go. Oh, so can I get a full surround? Yes, I should be able to. Gonna get ourselves a new armor here. You love to see it. You love to see it. Easy. Easy. So then the rest of the squad will have go take care of the donkas. And we'll get ourselves a new armor. You love to see it. He's an unhappy donkey. And now we dagger. Wonderful. Okay, so we got the leather lamellar and the arming sword. Now this is a new city. We haven't seen what they have to offer us. And it's amber. So that's too bad. But we'll take it. You wonder if the number of cards affects anything? Yeah, so I think the spawn is based on the size of the city. And in each of the like spawn charts, they're based on the resources the city can send out. So indirectly, yes. But directly, I don't think so, no. Okay, so we have no tools, but we can still equip this armor in mostly good shape. And so who do I want to put it on? I guess we'll put it on Eagledub. So we got this arming sword. Should definitely make use of that. Could just put it on curse word. Seems all right. Hello, Dread Spider. That's right. Slurgy is indeed up to the task. Got ourselves a new knife as well. Could use some more hats, but that's just our life right now. How is the run going? Quite well. Quite well, Too Big. Also, hello, Der Hirnschmelzer. All right, Dark Paladin. Look at all these secondary stats. Good lord. I want to pump up the resolve, but I think we'll do it by way of gifted. So we'll do it that way. Pigeon be pigeon. Will be a hybrid. So we'll level up these two for sure. Do I want to do range defense? Maybe. Slightly tempting. Range defense and melee defense are like somewhat equal value. I think we'll go melee. No tools, no money, no food, no... Well, hey, no, hold on. We have food. We have food. We do have food. All right, so this bro is probably just still going to take fast adaptation. We are going to get him some sort of... Yeah, so maybe I do fast adaptation, then quick hands next level. Sure. Yeah, the food is donkey. This is true. Ooh. Rough level up from Zeldust here. Let's grab hit points. We'll do 9. Hey, Pashi. Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome, welcome. All right, so since Disco Nick is gonna be a spear bro, I'm gonna pump up fatigue. It's gonna be the play. We're gonna want more resolve than this too. I don't know if I should bother with the +2 in melee defense. Probably do. We're gonna have both of our spear bros kind of be off tanks, which is gonna be really nice. Really, really nice. So we'll grab gifted. Mostly just want to increase melee skill on this brother. And we'll, again, keep pumping fatigue. All right. And probably don't need to go down this road, considering we just raided a caravan that came from that way, so I guess let's go this way. What was that? Maybe that was an army spawning? Might have been. You gotta put a space in there, Battle Pashi. So Q space join. Broken coin, but rich in donkey meat? Yeah. Yeah. What we lack in crowns, we make up for with some delicious donkey pate. I guess I could see where this road goes. May as well. I'm curious. I'm curious about this map layout. The seat is really weird. Ooh, Briggy's fighting something. Ooh, and they're ending the fight? 3 Brigand Raiders? This is a really good fight. This is an opportunity for us to get some of the unique Brigand Raider type weaponry, like pikes or flails or things like that. Tell all the wenches that you have ample donkey meat. Heyo. Okay, so definitely thinking this is like a daggers out kind of moment. There's gonna be so few Brigand Raiders that I'm really thinking we're gonna be ready with shields out and ready to pull out the daggers basically within the first round of combat. We'll do a scoot and shoot, but some of the bros are just gonna be pulling out daggers. Thinking that's realistically what's gonna happen. Oh no, they are fighting something. Webnects. What a shame. Who's gonna win? I guess we'll sit and wait for the winner to be determined. Looks like it's gonna be the Webnects. For shame. We'll fight 3 Webnects. I think this is easy enough. It'll be a win to count towards our count for the scout eventually. And 3 is Selvio, right? I mean, I'm not really worried about them doing literally any damage. So I'm gonna back up 2 hexes, and the idea there is just prevent them from being able to put us in their sticky webs. No eggs? I think there's probably too few of them. Nah, boo. He did damage. What a jerk. What a jerk. Say, our hit chance isn't actually that low. Okay. None of them even dropped anything. Okay. That was basically a nothing burger battle, but it was a battle that boosted our mood. We want the team to be sitting at least eager, but ideally euphoric. And we get there by just fighting constantly. Hey, Akari31. You looking forward to catching up on the progress? Yes, this is the run. This is the run. You'll see. You'll see tomorrow. All right, Stone Watchtower. I guess not everyone hates us yet. Okay, but it's this. Yeah, let's just get out of here. 25 going strong, 25 going strong. So yeah, this loops down here. This is a weird map. Is it possible to get the guy from fighting spiders without the quest from town? I don't think so. That one is attached to the contract. So. 87 medicines, did we hit a jackpot with caravans? Yeah. we've hit a medicine jackpot in this particular seed on this particular map with these particular caravans. What we have not managed to do is find tools. Is it common to have a map with no road to the north? I mean, there's gonna be a road to the north. We know there's at least this. So, yeah, I mean, there's gonna be, I have had a map that was completely split into 2 zones. That happened in the Northern Raiders run from the Windstreak series. And boy, that sucked, as you might imagine. All right, so this is gonna be 4, 4, and 2. So this is gonna be 4 caravan guards. This is a tough fight. Damn. Are our armors up to task? Yeah, good enough. What I might do, Disco Nick's got more health than Eagledub, so we're just gonna have them straight up swap. And let's see. I think I want to have the bros with dodge up here. Greed intensifies. Yeah, I mean, I could skip this fight. I suppose that's true. I don't think it's too bad though. I think we're reasonably safe. We've got level 3. And we need more hats. We got to get them somehow. Right? We're not going to get hats from fights any other way. Greed is bad. Greed is bad. And I've been playing way too greedy. I think that is just a fact. That is just simply true. But I think this one's okay. 4 arming swords? Well, let's hope it's not 4 arming swords. We can always run from it if we think that their loadout is too much. Falchion, arming sword. Falchion. Hatchet. Look at this guy in his cute little space up here. Delightful. Okay, let's see if the caravan hands push forward. It looks like they're not going to. Yeah, it's certainly doable. I could wait for the second half of the round, push up to like here. Just use the pedal this fight? True. That's a good call. We'll engage the foot pedal, as you do. Oh, where's that guy going? Curious. Okay, we'll get a fast adaptation stack. I like what I'm seeing from the caravan hands. Hello, Aesthetic Gabe. Thank you. Yeah, this is the run. As you saw, as you know. Everybody knows. So I'm gonna keep the team in our little clump, our little group. Okay. Sergey's gonna paddle our asses with the Board of Education. As you do. Okay, so I think I've got a plan for the turn. Is it a good plan? Well, we'll see. Yeah, scoot and shoot is going to be part of it. But what I'm thinking is retreat on the top and get a bro on this high ground down on the bottom. That's right, D and Dice. 25 is still the run. Hope your packing went well. But yeah, basically what I'm thinking is I can retreat along the top side of the formation, spear wall to keep away the caravan hands, put a bro on the high ground to entice this caravan hand. And that's kind of what I'm thinking. And so it's either going to be Disco Nick or Curse Word. Probably Curse Word. I think with high ground... no, I guess he's cocky. Yeah, Disco Nick is actually just really strong. So probably put Disco Nick there. So I'm just going to retreat Aesthetic Gabe just to here. We'll put Dark Paladin there. Dwarven Duffy there, Fury Sheep there. Well, maybe not. Maybe we back up one more, actually. That might be better. Let's do that. So, slightly improvising on what I was thinking of doing originally, but should be totally fine. I'm also kind of curious where exactly these caravan guards decide to go. So we're gonna do an aim shot, probably here. Could also reasonably consider this guy, but I think here. So we're gonna get Disco Nick up to there. What's Lost Guardian's melee skill? 49. Yeah, that's not very high. This is melee defense. 28. Not good enough quite yet. Could still put him here. So yeah, we'll get Disco Nick up on this high ground. We're just gonna end turn so he goes faster in the turn order next round. Okay, that's actually good. That's kind of what we want. For them to engage like that. And then Curse Word can... He doesn't actually even have to shield wall. They're not gonna attack him. So yeah, they don't actually have an attack next turn. Despite how this kind of looks. It looks like they might have one, they don't. Do I put Falsers here? I think I can. Should be able to. I could Spear Wall to make sure this Caravan hand bounces off there, but he's not even going to go there anyway. So I think it's fine. Cool. That's kind of good. That's kind of how I want him to go. So we'll take 2 quick shots here, I think. That was excellent. So for them to die after the caravan guards move forward is ideal. Okay, definitely gonna shield wall here. And probably just save fatigue. Disco Nick's just gonna keep this caravan guard occupied the whole battle. Should just be 5% hit chances. And I think I still go for this attack. Well, maybe not. Well, maybe so. Looks like a Marshmallow Man in that full Gambeson set. I always think of it like as his pajamas. Like that character from Where the Wild Things Are. 3 caravan guards, spicy fight. 4, actually. 4 caravan guards. Let's move Lost Guardian here. We'll get the shield wall adjacency. Move back seating. Oh, let's see if that guy goes, actually. Okay. It's actually pretty good. Right, so let's check. 17%. I guess that's higher than I would have thought. Let's wait for these 2 caravan hands to go first. Okay, so they're moving forward all carefully like. Should be able to move Curse Word here. It's not super durable, despite how things look, so I want to make sure he doesn't get surrounded. I think we should be able to prevent that. Is it time for the London special yet? Do we know what that is? Hooked Blade guy looks in danger? This guy? I don't think so. Why would he be? Right, this caravan guard could jump over for next turn, but he's going to be behind him in the turn order. So I think we're okay. He does have 9. He's, I think he's okay. Could potentially push this guy. That way he won't get an attack next turn. Let's do that. London special equals stabbing? I see. So yeah, let's surround this guy. Definitely not putting Furious Sheep on that hex. Probably put Furious Sheep here. Dwarven Duffy here. Progress beyond the extreme variance of level 1? Yeah. We're level 3. This fight looks spooky. I think we're okay. Can you imagine yourself in the middle-aged skirmish, the guy in a pink shirt and a glorious mustache comes out with a huge pole weapon in hand? I dream about it every night. Alright, we're gonna let this caravan guard go first. If he goes here, we're just gonna push him away. So I'm gonna wait. Oh, that's not what I expected him to do. Alright. Could just go here. Oh, don't hit him in the head, falsers. No, no. Good. So I want to back away from this high ground hex. Actually, no. Lost Guardian can take it. Don't even need to use any abilities. Can just chill right there. I guess we put Furious Sheep here. He's not as defensive as other bros, but I want to make sure that this guy doesn't get out. I mean, hey, if they're just gonna sit there and shield wall on this high ground, I'm totally good with that. We can pull him down by making melee contact, by putting EELI up here. Honestly, think I may as well. They saw their bro about to die and they decided, nah, we're good. Could be. Could be right. Eagledub rolled a nat 20 in main character looks. We got some pretty good looking dudes here. Just in general. It's a good looking squad. Terrible hit chance, but build some fast adaptation stacks there. And we'll leave Furious Sheep right where he is. Dwarven Duffy can go here. Okay. That's about what I expected. I don't think he would go here. So Eagledub does have 9. So and we've got 2 units that can push. So I think I can leave this hex open and I don't need to move forward again. Okay. He didn't want it anyway. So let's try to surround this guy and see if we can get a daggering going here at the same time as killing this other guy. We really want these armors. So I guess I could put Curse Word here. He doesn't actually have that much melee defense. So I kind of don't want anyone there, but he's the only one who could. It's basically the only thing there. Yeah, the Manhunter, you can infinitely cheese the caravans with the whip because they don't consider that melee contact when you're 3 hexes away and you hit the ones without helmets on. So unfortunately, it's kind of a extreme cheese sort of situation. Could put Aesthetic Gabe here. I think that's probably okay. He can't shield wall this turn though, which maybe is kind of a problem. Pajama Bro can go to the hex? Yeah, I might wait 1 turn though. I'm not sure. I guess this guy's wavering. We're gonna go before him with 3 attacks. 4, 5. Yeah, I think we can go here. He's pretty durable. Cool. And do I put Dwarven Duffy here? I think I do. But I'm gonna shield wall on him specifically. And we can put Lost Guardian as the last hex here. Wow, what a jerk! We do still have the bandages. Could use them now to remove the injury. Or in this battle, rather. Wow, this guy's really gonna make me do the whole thing, huh? Okay. It's good use for the bandages. Yeah, it's not bad. It's fine. Hello, curse word. It goes well. As it was, of course, destined to do. Bandaged. A good use is saving a bro's life. Yeah, I mean... I think preventing the injury to use the resource now is also pretty fine. So, I don't know. Injuries aren't so bad, I think, on this particular seed. We do have an abundance of tools available. Or excuse me, medical supplies. Speaking of tools though, hey, we did get 10, and ooh, this card had ammo. Very nice. So Arrowmaker's Shed was contributing to the cargo here. We did get the leather lamellar, unfortunately a little bit damaged, but we got the padded nasal helmet, which is probably more important, and the Acton cap, because we still need more hats. The team is short on hats. I probably don't need these like low durability swords, Scramus axes, hatchets. Never gonna use them. You can just leave those behind. So we've got tools, which means we unequip stuff. All right, we can put on some hats. You love to see it. So now what does our tools look like this time? 19 to repair the armors. Not bad. Not bad. And so, I think we just keep going south on this road. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna shadow this cart, I guess, for a little bit, while our tools go to work. Where's the loot? We used the power of music previously. I mean, I guess, why don't we just be optimistic and we'll say, you know what? This cart's gonna have armor on it. For sure, right? This cart's gonna have armor on it. How could it not? I feel like it should. All right, so we're gonna try to get this armor. I can already make that claim right now. Very nice. Highburn23011. Hello, hello. Armor, you mean tools? They look the same. They look the same to me. Can you join the queue? Yeah, exclamation mark Q space join. So I'm gonna put Zelda stuff on this high ground, I think. No, maybe not. Maybe I just do 2 quick shots here. Ooh. Got him in the old windpipe. That can't feel good. So I could move like curse word. Oh no, I always want to do it with curse word because he's always starting confident. I'm not gonna move him forward. But instead of Gabe, can move him forward to just like here. Or honestly, I guess it doesn't matter. I guess there's 2 either way. Just here and shield wall. No, we'll wait. Let him move 3. Yeah, it's true there's not much use right now, but I don't want to, you know, I don't want to break the dream of anyone who's got the dream. Okay, so I think I'm gonna shield wall with Disco Nick just to get the adjacency bonus for Aesthetic Gabe when he moves forward, so that we can get this Caravan guard to go there. And then that'll push these other Caravan hands into more urgency to move forward. If I say your name or end up using it, you can totally ditch the numbers. Okay, Highburn, can do. Yeah, I know a lot of people have said that same thing. It's makes sense to me. I'm just never sure whether the numbers, you know, are just, oh, I added them onto the end of my name because I needed to, or because they mean something. Sometimes I could, you know, make an educated guess, but I don't know. I'd rather not guess. Because hey, maybe that's like how old your grandfather is or something. It'd be pretty impressive. So do I put Disco Nick here? He is already shield walling. He's got shield wall adjacency. I think it's pretty good. We in chat that believes in Slurgy and the run? Thank you. It's like believing in Santa. You know it's real. Okay, so I'm actually gonna back seating and pigeon be pigeon up. That way these Caravan hands don't have an opportunity to attack someone that we don't want them to. They can only attack those with shields. Lovely. That's why you like your name, it's almost never taken? Yeah. Aesthetic Gabe is definitely a unique one. I mostly can rely on Slurgy being not taken, but not always. There's some dude who played, oh, what is that game? Team Fortress 2? Yeah, some guy played Team Fortress 2 under the name Slurgy. got fairly popular. He put out all these like videos where he does fancy stuff with a spy. But I'm the original. He even did an AMA on Reddit like a while ago. Like, hey, I'm Slurgy, and I do these spy videos. And someone asked where he got his name. And he's like, oh, I was watching StarCraft 2 casts sometime, and there was just some guy named Slurgy, and I was like, that's a fun name. I just couldn't stop saying it. So I took it, and I'm like, you can't do that, that's rude. It's just characters, right? But still. Don't you get used sometimes the prompt your username can't contain a slur? No, I've never had that happen, actually. All right, so let's get the donkeys. I think we're still in the stage of the run where we're happy to do that. Never seen another high burn. You had to make this account because you lost access to your email. You need to make all new accounts. So you got your username stolen by yourself. That's rough. That's rough. Take that, donkeys, and that. Cool. Fish. They were carrying fish. Got both armors with full durability. Very nice. You stole this username from a guy you played against in Utopia Online some 25 years ago. Incredible. Incredible. A good way to make a handle that no one else has is to make two words, smash them together in a nonsensical yet legible fashion. Yes, that is a good way of doing it. Okay, so I'm going to still play the unequipped game. We didn't get any tools from that fight. Womp womp. Very sad. Hello, chaotic wolf girl Livy. Howdy, howdy. The noseless guy died. As expected, really. As expected. Okay, so I can equip this padded surcoat. Give Zeldust a proper linen tunic instead of the sackcloth he was running around in previously. I guess I can equip a thick tunic. Sure. No more sackcloths? Incredible. Everyone's at least got linens on. You love to see it. I don't know if talking about past passwords is a good security practice. Oh. Oh. No, Slurgy, don't. Tell me not to, chat. I shouldn't. 5 footmen? I don't know. Maybe I should. No, I shouldn't. No. We're not gonna do it. This is the run. We're not ready. We're not ready. I'd love me a hauberk. But we're not desperate, we've got enough crowns. Just think of the loot. Oh, we're not going this way. Yeah, no greed. No greed. Okay, let's equip our squad. We can still avoid this fight, but Okay. The highest value items from the footmen are the heater shields. Yeah, I agree. That is definitely the highest value. I'd honestly feel pretty good about the kite shields too, just to have them available. But heaters are definitely higher value for sure. All right, so we're gonna avoid this fight, but we mostly need to avoid the other noble army. Yeah, this one's not gonna fight us. Yeah, they're just, yeah, exactly. The kite shields are just less relevant right now, exactly. So let's see, we got a lot of weird footprint action. I suppose that's just that same noble army. It's all one contiguous set of footprints. So we'll leave it alone. We'll leave it alone. We still are, of course, looking to find a camp we can bust, like a little guy, just a little guy. So since we're up here, waiting for that noble army to leave us alone, we could go up here onto this high ground, see if we see a camp that we want to bust. No, but we still see this noble army. Let's make sure to steer clear. Okay. Nope, they are still after us. Would 6 direwolves fight us or would they run away? I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure what their evaluation of threat would be. I think they'll run away. I don't think they'll chase us. We don't want to fight direwolves, but we really don't want to fight this noble army. We really don't want to fight direwolves. So. Yeah, I think they should run. Or at the very least, show disinterest. Okay, just gonna casually walk alongside a bunch of direwolves. No big deal. No big deal. Okay, so we found a camp, but this isn't a good camp. One of the really small brigand camps would be perfect, but that's not what this is. Right, I didn't have a choice of, well, I mean, what they do is irrelevant to my decision, but what they do is not irrelevant to the outcome. So we're starting to run pretty low on crowns. So at some point we're gonna need to be hoping that we find either some mercenaries or, you know, brigands, little groups of brigands. They have a lot of crowns. That's what we're hoping to find. We're not like desperate, right? We got 2 days worth of wages. But it's not a situation we love being in. Mercenaries are probably too strong? Oh, I don't think so. If we see the group of 5 mercs and 2 dogs, we're definitely 100% able to fight those. We've been fighting those successfully in basically all the runs so far. Yeah, lower mercs are no real threat. So I'm not worried about mercs. I'm more worried about running out of money. How do you feel about a fearsome banner? I guess it depends on what weapon they have. Is this like in general or? Boy, I don't love that we're not finding any targets to fight. Can you know beforehand? No. They appear the same on the world map. The casual fearsome banner with 90 ranged attack and a gun? That's a pretty good fearsome banner. I don't know, maybe I keep going up this way. Got just one, oh, wonderful. I say we've only got 1 day's of wages currently, so this will be good though. Stranger sub ends today. It's showing you ads and it's not giving the option to use your Prime sub to resubscribe. Only money. Went to a different channel and the Prime sub is an option there. I don't think I have any settings that would make anything. I've tinkered with very few settings. The only settings in my Twitch I've tinkered with are to decrease the total number of ads substantially. But other than that, it should be, you know, untinkered with. Okay, I don't know if they're actually going to move any further forward. So I think I'm going to sit still here, see how we need to move to approach them. No, okay, they're moving. They're moving. They're moving. They're moving. So do I want to do 2 quick shots or an aim shot? Probably just an aim shot. Could make an argument for doing a quick shot just to back up. Free up the hex for people to move past. I think I like that. Does anybody know how anticipation interacts with traits like Tiny? I think, I know it doesn't interact like positively, if you will, with dodge. I suspect that it does work with Tiny because that adds to the base, but I don't know that for certain. So I suspect that Tiny will work with anticipation to give the bonus, but I don't know 100%. That's a good question. If anyone knows the answer, I'd be interested in knowing that as well. It works off the unmodified natural range defense. Well, I knew that it was unmodified by, like, for example, dodge, but is it also unmodified by, by traits? Kind of surprising, but. All right, so we're gonna chill here. They're coming at us piecemeal, which is good, but oh, what's that guy doing up there? So what I'm thinking of doing is actually like pulling out daggers on everyone and then shield walling. Dwarven Duffy, I guess, doesn't pull out his dagger yet, but we're doing it. Daggers out. We want their armors and we want them now. Might do an aim shot here though. This guy I think presents the largest threat. This guy's just got a short sword. The short sword and the wooden stick. Not too afraid of. So we're gonna wait. We're gonna let this back line attack this caravan hand. Let this guy move forward. Let this guy move forward. Come on, Mr. Dude. I asked you to move forward. I asked nicely. I guess that means I can put Dwarven Duffy down here too. Just attack. Use the sword. That's what you get. when you mess with us. Yeah, I also noticed, Squigs, it got rid of your spear wall sub badge, which is weird. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna try to dagger down both of these nerds. Do I push forward into him? I kind of think no. He's still got an attack this turn, because he hasn't moved. There we go. And I don't think I'm going to do any attacks with anyone else, or adjacencies. Too risky. Even though I'm tempted to move, like, backseating forward. I don't think I do. I guess Eagledub pulling in would be kind of interesting. As would a push here. Okay, well. Oh, all right, Squigs, thank you for the sub. Glad it worked, and glad that you're able to join us for the run. Let's see, do I pull this guy? I tried. Might be glad, actually, in retrospect, that it failed. So let's put curse word here. We're gonna make that guy not have an attack yet. Come on. Only got so much fatigue to work with. Let's make these punctures count. There we go. There we go. Okay, just need to make sure I can still get all the full surrounds that I need. Wonderful. You like how it injured the hand and the shield dropped? Yeah, that was a nice touch. That's a nice touch. Of course, the real reason his hand dropped was the resolve going to fleeing, but still. Felt like it made sense. All right, no damage taken. You love to see it. 3 tools. We'll take it. And some very, very welcome armors. And 67 crowns, which honestly is kind of a big deal right now. We're in that low crown situation. Now, Menace is going to be a pretty different style of game, I think. So let's see. I'm going to put the padded leather on someone. Let's put it on Aesthetic Gabe. Put the Gambeson on Curse Word. Give him the better helmet as well. Put him in the full pajama gear, basically. So let's get Eagle-a-Dub set up a little more nicely. Falsers as well. Still not enough hats to go around, but we're close. We're very close. Yeah, you get an XCOM-like vibe for Menace. Yeah, for sure. I do too. All right, we're upgrading our knives too, which is good. Very good. Okay, I'm gonna unequip stuff, but I'm gonna pass through this forest first. Oh, just kidding. And there goes all the tools anyway. The 3 tools disappeared basically instantly. It's only 3. Definitely gonna beat up on some peasants though. No question, no doubt. We need their crowns. We need their lunch money pretty bad. Magic and Mayhem? Never heard of it. No, he hit us with the pitchfork. Dang it. That was like the one attack that we really didn't want to have land. Disappointing. Disappointing. Basically chunked that armor fully. Furious Sheep's armor, fully gone. Disaster. We got the pitchfork back, at least, I guess. I was going the 12-man start? Good. That's the only start we're doing. That's the conditions of the run, NG. So yes, it's going well. I guess I didn't put it in the run rules, but it is the thing we're doing. Okay. Got enough crowns for one more day's wage. One more day's wages. Again, running out of crowns is a death spiral. If you run out of crowns, you go into the negative. You go into the negatives, and it's much harder to get positive. It's gonna be pretty hard to get past this watchtower. Do I even want to get past this watchtower? I don't know what's on the other side there. I just feel like the best way to keep good fight density is to stay along the roads going one direction. Yeah. What's the most overrepresented unit in Brood War, and why is it the Scout? What, because it was used twice? That's all it needs to be overrepresented? Probably the Scout. Alright, so I definitely want to fight this trading caravan. I want to do it from not forest, and I don't want this noble army to intervene. I think we just managed to do it. Caravan hands look like they've got stupid gear that we don't care about at all. So that's disappointing. Was it only, yeah, I just said a number. The only game I know about the Scout being used is, well, not the only game, but there's a very funny video of Snow, the pro gamer, who made it to the semifinals of the ASL this season. Incredibly skilled player, playing against Artosis, and he beat him with Scouts, which is very funny. What happened in Run 20? What kind of weapon is Democracy? I put a poll. It was a particularly, like, comically poorly rolled team. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to press intern before clicking again. I think it's probably fine, but that's not where I wanted him. Oh, it seemed like the Corsairs, the Protoss' only air unit. Unit 2 for that matter. I don't know, I feel like Zerg's air is... It's, other than the Mutalisk, it's very niche. I mean, it's basically the Guardian, right? But the Guardian's, you see it. You definitely see it in pro play. And it's cool when it shows up, but it's not that rare. It is rare, but not like crazy rare. Other than the best unit in the game, Zerg Air is very niche. Honestly, pretty accurate. Pretty accurate. This ASL was absolutely incredible. One of the best seasons that we've had, for sure. For sure. Best is cheating, his probes clearly mine 50% more. Taking mineral boosting to a whole new level. So I can go here and attack and still not be attacked by anyone. I guess this Caravan hand kept the last half of his turn. I bet I can... no, I should wait. Yeah, Guardian is the one with the long range ground only attack. It's funny because every, you know, Brood War is actually like deceptively well designed. I mean, not deceptive, obviously everyone knows, but each faction has one unit in the air and one unit in the on ground that can outrange towers. The funny thing about that for Zerg is that the Guardian tends to malfunction and just like float past. So even if you're attacking cannons with a Guardian, it will like... It won't go like you want. Guardians are dumb, yeah, or Goliath dumb. Goliaths are also really dumb. You love this playthrough. Now every time you come back, you've added half dozen attempts. Hello, Winnie G. Oh yeah, Run 14. Oh, Run 14 was a good one. I miss Run 14. Run 14 has a special place in my heart. Now the Goliath's pretty decent. Goliath's not a bad unit. Okay, I'm really happy to see these 94 crowns here. Whew. Very happy to see 94 crowns. LOL, as if you know them. I do know 14 by number, actually. 14 sticks out to me. I've got the... 14 was the one that made it the furthest, right? So, Run 14. Be still, my heart. I miss ye. Alright, we got another hat. Go ahead and plop that on. Ooh, Furious Sheep, you're right. We did just increment each digit by 1. It was destiny. Yeah, 14 is the legendary 1-2 punch, absolutely. All right, so found the wild man. And let's see, imprison wild man. If we had a wild man or priest, there would be an option to get another brother here. However, we don't have that. So if we send a man in, there's a 20% chance of getting an injury. However, an 80% chance of some crowns, initiative, and resolve. Look, we need crowns pretty desperately, so we're gonna send a man in and hope that we get a good result. Now, if we end up with a missing eye on one of our throwers, that's gonna be so sad. Happy day. We got meds, yeah, but the missing eye is a permanent injury. This is huge. We needed the 250 crowns like really bad, actually. So that keeps us solvent for a really long time. All right, so I guess I'm gonna pass through this road. Kind of spooky. Footprints. Trading caravan. Cool. Can't you do jobs for towns to get crowns? No. We can't enter towns. This is a challenge run with quirky rules. Yeah, it is morning, so minimum spook. So this is gonna be all caravan hands. I hate fighting in forests, but it's all right. We actually have a pretty good setup to just do shield walls and reach weapons, blow them up one by one. The north should have more tools, right? Those workshops span near mountains, or are you wrong? No, I think you're right. The north is more likely to have tools. I think that is true. The things you are saying are indeed accurate. You're at a good place for tools. All you need is 2 camps. What? Like 2 briggy camps? Like the full-size ones? We can't do those. So we know there's a guy there. I guess we'll hold on for next round. Meanwhile, Zeldist from the back will be sniping. Okay, so now we're gonna try to blow him up. Should succeed, I would think. Oh, I guess we don't have an angle. We'll just do an aim shot there. Just drag militia? No. NG. NG. Your heart's in the right place. But I think you're missing the full picture of what we're doing here. The constraints of the run do not allow for said activity. No three-way fights whatsoever are allowed. Oh, it is the cheesiest thing in the world. It trivializes the game. If you drag, like, it makes the game really dumb. It is definitely something I count as cheese. I kind of think it shouldn't be in the game at all, if we're being honest. For camps, three-way fights on the world map, I think they're still against my rules, but those are cool from like a immersion perspective. Okay. Not just immersion, they're way cooler from a tactical standpoint. I don't know. They get pretty tired pretty fast. What if you get in a three-way by accident? If that happens by accident, we will just simply run from the fight. Also, Twitch let me know. You have permitted the term three-way. Thanks, Twitch. Cool. Okay. All right, so we got the padded surcoat. Very nice. Yeah, Feeding Friendly did one, and his very first, because I was curious when I did a little bit of research on, you know, basically making sure that my claim of nobody in the world has ever done this before is true. So I looked up all the different, you know, kind of challenge runs that people have done in the past. And Feeding Friendly, I was like, oh, no towns, whatever. And I like skipped to a video in the middle of his playlist, and he had like crafted armors and stuff. I was like, okay, well, that's not, obviously you entered a town at some point. And he always does three-way battles. That's like how he plays. Like, I'm not gonna critique a way of playing a single player game. He has fun with it. I think he's one of my favorite Battle Brothers content creators, so. His video, Meet the Fencer, S tier, S tier. What if you're gonna have the greenskin invasion endgame and the orcs will be fighting goblins or each other? I think that only happens in quests. Yeah, it's only contracts where they fight each other. But yeah, nobody in the world has done this challenge. The closest, the one it's basically modeled after is Sergey, S-E-R-G-E-Y, where he did one that was not no loss, but it was no entering towns, no third-party fights, pretty sure no third-party fights. And he's a really strong player. He's a cool dude. You wish Sergey had commentary on his videos? Yeah, I think he just, I don't know that he has the best English. I mean, his English communication is fine. I just think like fluency is probably not the strongest. The greatest three-way fight you've seen was the Slurgy's Ifrit Madness fight. Oh yeah, they so in my win streak series, three-way fights that happened as like a natural part of a contract. Of course, like those just happen, right? So I allowed those, and boy, there were some crazy Ifrit fights where like the nomads won. The nomads beat the Ifrits. Incredible. Was the wildest thing I'd ever seen. In his Cheese for a Barbarian video, his English was good. Oh, I know which one you're talking about, the Barbarian Madman Cheese. Does he speak in that one? The Nomads no-lost the Ifrits? Was it no-loss? I don't remember. Speaking of Cheese not looking to change your tactics but curious on your thoughts, would you still consider a runner but with the requirement of keeping the bro alive? You're thinking of some military strats where the commander intentionally splits the enemy by using a small distraction force? Yeah, I mean, if I can get them to naturally split, then I think that's fine. The trick there is that by not having a conglomerated force, I take away my own tactical option of like shoring up one side of a conflict or another. So I think I would consider that fine, but it's a pretty niche opportunity. But you get a kick out of the snowman wheel spins? Yeah, I think he does too, but I just don't like playing games that way. But he has fun with it, so. That's right, there is goat cheese in our inventory. Okay, so we've gone far enough north that we're finding barbarians. We don't really like that. The random groups of barbarians, actually I was just talking to Battle Pashi about this on his stream today. The wandering groups of barbarians have less crowns than wandering groups of nomads or brigands. They make up for it by having like a small little sellable trinket. Obviously that doesn't do us any good. Now, I'm still kind of tempted to take this fight here, and the reason is that it would be incredibly valuable for us to get some javelins. We've got plenty of ammo, and so the thralls are a good potential source of javs. And so I am going to take this fight. We're also going to beat up some peasants while we're here. Injuries plus plus? Oh, very likely. Okay, all throwing axes, basically. Which I guess is fine. So thralls do have quick hands. So we can put Dwarven Duffy here and shield wall. And we can move the others down here. This should be okay. Time for the goated music. It is good. Maybe Furious Sheep, I also shield wall? Probably. Okay, rude. Fractured hand. So 1 injury. Now let's get more adjacency checks. Those rotation plays always get you by surprise. Yeah. Yeah, they can be, it definitely opens up lines of play that, like, you're not normally gonna see or notice or think about. Alright, so that guy's gonna get away. I guess that's fine. Alright, so we'll let that last guy go. Definitely not a good fight for tools. Didn't get any of the throwing weapons? That's a shame. It's a shame we didn't get any of the throwing weapons. Not even one. Damn. We were hoping for regular jabs, which they also just didn't have. Barbarians failed to deliver. But you got that trinket with the booba? Yeah, we did get the trinket. All right, so injury counter. Oh, actually, I should have been updating it. I'm not doing a very good job of that. Fractured hand. Terrible, or not terrible. Not great, but not terrible. Hitting level 4. That's pretty nice. Is that a Gabe? Let's go ahead and pump up hit points. Circle back for gifted, I think. Do barbs still only drop throwing weapons when they die with them in hand? Yeah, so the baby in the background, if they die with them in hand, yes. Or if they used them at some point in the battle before quick hands swapping to a different weapon. So there's basically two ways of getting them. They either have to have used them or die with them in hand. If they pull them out, but you engage in melee, don't kill them on the turn when they have them out, but they switch weapons and they never fired them, they're not gonna be in the loot pool. It's a quirk. It's a fun question mark quirk. I'm gonna grab one more fatigue roll here. No, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe 106 is enough with iron lungs. Probably is. Yeah, I had one run where injuries were a disaster. Actually, I think that was the very first run. The very first run, we had like 24 injuries. It's something completely ridiculous. A bigger fatigue pool is more valuable with iron lungs? Not with this, bro. Not the way we're gonna use them. Oh yeah, they were very happy. That was run 2? Might have been run 2. Yeah, we had like a bajillion ammo, no bows, 24 injuries, and no tools. Yeah, sounds right. All right, I think I'm gonna pump up resolve. This bro's gonna want more of that. How do you want to build this thief? He's gonna be a spear bro, and one of the things that's really nice about this is iron lungs will enable us to do iron lungs, dexterous, super high melee defense, super high initiative, all goofy things kind of like coalescing together into a bro that will be able to do spear and shield and do positional control, and also off tank with the shield when we find our eventual famed shield with -2 fatigue on skill use, and we can infinitely spam shield wall with iron lungs. Spear mastery now? I mean, yeah, we'll do it next level. We just leveled him up, right? So level 5 we'll do spear mastery. We don't have a boar spear right now, which sort of sucks. All right, curse word. I think absent high rolls in some of the other secondaries we're looking to grab. We're gonna grab resolve, melee skill, and range defense. And I can grab rally the troops now, and think I will, and think I should, as long as I fully acknowledge that I took this perk. And I will remember, this bro has rally the troops. Enemies will want to attack him. Lock that away in the brain. That's important to know. All right, Falsers. Grab the hit points here. This bro can make pretty good use of dodge. He's got pretty high initiative. So let's go ahead and grab that. Eagledub. Oof. Hate seeing that +1. This is going to be a bro who's going to make use of the melee skill that he's got, though. So unfortunately, we're still just taking the +1. Have you considered rally the perks instead? The perks must be rallied. And this bro, you know, we're hoping that by the time we reach level 5, we will have fought some brigand raiders that will have dropped a flail. We can grab flail mastery on this bro on level 5 and make really good use of it. How many quarters are in the rally the perks jar at this point? Unfortunately, I got better at saying the right words. I think this bro gets less value out of dodge. And I don't think we're going to want that on him long term. It would be fine. Yeah, he rolled the squigs +1. Yeah, but the squigs +1 punched 2 flesh golems to death, so who got the last laugh? Let's grab Colossus. It's the first bro that's grabbed it. It's a nice perk. Slightly greedy, but we're going to grab fatigue. And honestly, this bro could also just grab dodge. A lot more dodge this run. It's made more sense. Yeah, let's chase these peasants. Necro camp. Not able to do that quite yet. We do have rally the troops, but still. Still not something we can do. That is awfully close to the road. It really is. It's really close to the road. Weirdly close to the road. Pop. Crack. Pow. This guy's gonna run away now. Kinda want that dagger. Hey. Necro is one of the more annoying type enemies. I don't know, I'm pretty happy to see him. Once I got my spear bros online, they're gonna be like the freest fights on the map. So cool. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be back in just a moment. I've returned. Okay. So I think we'll just continue on this road, at least for now. We don't really want to be in this part of the map very much. But I guess we'll just go until we find like a noble army and then we'll just run away. The main reason we don't want to be in this part of the map is just we don't really want to fight barbarians relative to brigands or nomads. But we can still explore here a little bit. I guess if this road keeps going here. Herbalist's Grove. Might be attached to... Yeah, this map has an absolute abundance of meds. I'm gonna get rid of the injuries counter because I don't think I'm gonna do a good job of keeping track of it. And at this point, this map has so many Herbalist's Groves. All right, so it is dawn. I guess we could step into this forest carefully. Wow, we're not even hostile, but I suppose. All right, it looks like that's a terminal stop. Cool, we'll just turn around. Let's go to this other road. Not hostile yet, right, exactly. Bjorn to Kill, that's a great name. Ugh, Forest Road. I kind of want to seek out these barbarians, but not enough to travel through this road and then end up maybe stuck on the other side with a noble army that could sandwich me here. So I'm actually going to turn around. Just need to make sure we always have outs in case we run into a noble army. Yeah, not hostile, challenge accepted. Oh, perfect time for a caravan to get sent out. You love to see it. Okay. But then we got to run immediately. Are there any other things that are helpful in library other than dogs and second wind? Yes. Refine your question. And I think I can probably help. Do you know how the fight works? Honestly, that's the most important thing. It doesn't have to be all the details, but just like big picture. Hey, Bloxor, good night. Yes, the run will continue tomorrow. Square number run. Oh yeah, and check this out. So, 25. It is the first perfect square that is the sum of 2 other perfect squares. Wow. How incredible. Okay, I kind of want this armor. Can let them get 1 attack. Yeah, how can we possibly fail? I don't think we can. It's impossible. Too big to fail, as the saying goes. Is a bowman shooting vases with a little bit of help valid? Okay, so first thing you gotta know, vases have the same resistance to ranged weapons as regular Ancient Dead. So you actually don't want to use a bow. Throwing weapons are great. Throwing axes, in particular, are necessary to one-shot them. Boo. So what would the hit chance be there? 18. Yeah, whips are very nice in the library. That is true. Alright, should have that armor. Cool. It's a little bit scuffed. 8 tools though, that's huge. We are honestly very happy with 8 tools. 8 tools is a welcome sight. Okay. Yeah, vases are super tough against arrows because they have the same damage formula applied to them that regular Ancient Dead do. Alright, so with these tools, I am going to unequip all the stuff I don't want to repair, which is to say, most things that are not armor. Do I fix up this hat? Honestly, maybe not. We can give him a hand-me-down from back here. I'm gonna let that hat go. And actually, let's do armors like this as well. A little bit sad, but I want to make sure that the tools are going to use as much as we can get them, you know? Yeah, 8 tools is a lot. And the reason that I'm like discarding things so much, so aggressively in the post-battle screen is this very reason. 106 of 108? Yeah. Okay, Furious Sheep. It's about time we made this bro a proper thrower. So we could use some javelins. But we're probably, after this level up, gonna have him and Zeldust sort of swap. Yeah, definitely. So Furious Sheep is gonna be more dedicated ranged attack. He's gonna have enough hit points we can probably just avoid taking Colossus and take other perks instead. You're curious if these types of runs ever get off the ground with tool/repair management? Oh yeah, for sure. We've had runs that have gotten off the ground for tools. We'll get there. We'll get there. So what I'm curious about is our other hybrid killer pigeon, yeah. Why avoid Colossus when you can have a big tanky nimble Colossus thrower? Just so we can get more damage perks out. We might still take Colossus. But it's just so that we can take other perks. It's the only reason. Yeah, there's a lot of castle workshops on the seed, so tools should be more abundant now that once we're past the mid game. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, once we're able to raid supply caravans, the situation on the map changes pretty substantially. I'm deciding whether I want to take the initiative here. Could maybe do something with initiative on this brother. I feel like we're at a little bit of a crossroads where he doesn't have a ton of fatigue to do like Berserk Frenzy. So I'm thinking pretty long term here, but Overwhelm is still pretty nice. And I think there's a lot of fights where it could be useful. And you could get enough initiative that I think that's probably a fair use case. And I don't know that he'll get enough fatigue. And I don't think he'll have enough offensive stats where I'm going to bother with that. But if we can go, for example, before Necro Savants when we get jumped on, and just hit him with like a Fire Lance, we'll be happy as a clam. So I think I'm going to go ahead and put initiative in his title to remind myself. But on this level, I'm going to grab Quick Hands. And again, after we put the team back together, we're going to have him and Zeldust kind of just switch spots and switch what they're doing. Switch gear. All right, so we're going to avoid the first Goldhoft company, that's for sure. Is the Fire Lance good versus Necro Savants? Yeah. The thing about the Fire Lance is that the secondary attack uses your ranged attack skill. So for a thrower that you just sort of completely dump melee attack and say, all right, we're never going to bother with this stat, you can still hit him and do pretty good damage. Yeah, he might not need Colossus. Right, and that's the thing too, right? If we don't take Colossus, that lets us free up a perk to grab like Overwhelm and Relentless, which is actually like pretty good. We will be able to make good use of that for all kinds of reasons. Right, and then I think some of the other bros, like Pigeon Be Pigeon, might have the opportunity to say, all right, what are they gonna do other than throw? Again, without a ton of fatigue. And this brother can probably grab rotation. I think a little bit of rotation will be necessary. We're not quite in the state where we need that yet, but we will be soon. Okay, so let's re-equip the squad. And we're gonna equip them just as they were, but then I'm gonna take a moment to re-look at things. What happened here? Oh, I skipped Disco Nick entirely. That's what happened. Boy, that's confusing. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I left the hooked blade equipped. I didn't actually mean to do that. Sturgy25, what an exciting and interesting number. Oh man, it's such a good number. Such a good number. It's the number of destiny. Everybody knows that. Rotation is handy to save a bro. Absolutely. Absolutely. In a normal run, you just use smoke pots. But have you talked about 9 plus 16 plus 25? No, I was literally, hold up. Yeah, I was just bringing this up. All right, 25 is the first perfect square that is the sum of two other perfect squares. Wow. Other than one, which I guess is, that doesn't count. That's cheating. Oh wait, no, sum. No, it's the first one. Ignore what I said about one. Pythagoras and Shambles, right. If we had a right angle, a triangle, 3, 4, 5. Wow. Incredible. So it's obviously the perfect number. Man, see, like this supply caravan with 6 footmen, that's so lightly protected. It's still too much, but we're so close. And I want it so bad, but I probably just shouldn't yet. What castle is it from? We don't know. We don't know. It's coming from the north though. So actually it's coming from somewhere we've not discovered. So yeah, it seems scary still. Don't do it. Thank you, Battle Pashi. Yeah, no, this is a don't do it. We're not ready yet. No billman. Yeah, there's no billman. It's just footmen. All right, so it would be 6 footmen. I don't know. Probably just not something we can do safely. It's just too hard to hit them. We just don't have enough damage. Footman can sit with an arming sword and shield wall and beat the crap out of us. And it would be no good. It would be bad. So I guess let's just continue down this long road. Have not seen a single mercenary company yet, which is really disappointing. That would be so great to see. Maybe these footprints. Maybe there'll be a mercenary company. Who knows? Let's find out. It's a trading caravan. I mean, that works too. How are the bros on a scale of 1 to 25? 25, of course. No, they're actually pretty average. We've had better and we've had worse. Okay, this nerd with a short sword. We want that hat. That hat is what we really want. Yeah, we'll push up 2 hexes. Okay, so to make sure we don't damage that hat, mission objectives here. Primary objectives, win the fight. Secondary objective, get this hat. Oh, I was gonna swap these two. Shoot. Remind me after this fight, Furious Sheep and Zeldust are gonna do a little swapsy of their gear. Now that they've leveled up, I need to do that. I meant to do that and forgot. Alright, let's make sure this caravan guard can't engage curse word. That would be bad. But these caravan hands we're less worried about. You know, actually, this is a little bit goofy, but I'm gonna take a step up, quick shot, back up. Okay. Okay. Yeah, interesting. Even despite doing shield wall, the fact that he's got rally the troops made him target the banner. Fascinating. So this guy probably will too. Good. Wavering. You love to see it. So he moved, right? He moved and did the shield wall? Regardless, let's get this nerd surrounded. Come on. What's with this resolve, my friend? You're just a man. Just a soldier man. No, okay, he did have an attack. But now, his helmet is ours, right? Yeah! Hell yeah! Nasal helmet's a huge pickup. Huge pickup. And is there anything I want to leave behind? I don't need all this. Food that's about to go bad. Let's just get rid of it. We'll keep a little bit. And anything else? Am I going to use these skirmish axes? No. I'm really just not. Cleaver for undead? Nah, there's no need to ever do that. We don't need the cleavers for undead. For the most part, decapitating them is just often just a waste of fatigue. Just kill them when they rise up. As long as you pay attention to who you're targeting, that's honestly the most important thing. Don't waste attacks targeting undead that just raised up because they don't have an attack that turn. And if we have spear bros, those fights will be free once we hit level 4. Or excuse me, level 5. All right, let's put that on aesthetic, Gabe. Swap archers, there it is. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Broad Meadow Luck too. Much appreciated. Furious Sheep. Let's do these two. Yeah, we're setting it to 0 tools, good. Yeah, let's equip this padded leather. Let's put it on Lost Guardian. We can put one of the like scuffed, heavier armors on one of the bros in the back. Maybe falsers. Slowly but surely, the team's looking better and better. Disco Nick, Spear Bro, I think. Kind of sad that we got a mineral in some of the stats we care about, but very happy still we got the +3 in melee skill. And so on this bro, I could just do shield mastery. I think that might be better than Colossus actually. Sort of think it is. Or shield expert rather. There's a decent number of turns where we're doing shield walls, so let's do it. And we'll follow along this road. Hey, Chilean Raider, good night. Yes, we will be careful not to greed too much. We'll keep it under control. Brigand Hunters, hell yeah. That's the kind of thing we want to see. So these fights are really good for us. Random groups of Briggies out on the map. They're excellent. I don't love that we don't have a hat for Furious Sheep. I guess I could put one on him. That might make more sense. Especially if we put him behind Curse Word. So who else has good range defense? Aesthetic Gabe, wow. So let's do, yeah, basically just like that. So Furious Sheep will be between those two. Let's see, is there a good way of doing this? Yeah, I think we got it set up a way that will work. All right, we're definitely gonna chase down these Brigand Hunters. No question. We might even just quick check out where they've come from. Goblin raiders, no, 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 goblins go away, goblins go away. Okay, this got weird. Okay, they came from here. I mean, we could check out that camp and see what's there, and then just be ready to run if the fight is not good. We do want to complete this ambition. The mood boost is really nice. These camps have good gold. Alright, let's make sure we're on open ground. I think we are now. And let's engage. Perfect. That's exactly where we want them to attack. So I can move forward and do a quick shot. I was kind of hoping that that would be tempting enough bait for them to run forward. It's not, apparently. So I'm gonna wait on everyone to let those slings attack first. Oh, I guess I should have put falsers up there. It's alright, we can put Zeldust. I guess it's too late. It doesn't matter. I think it'll be fine. I can put disconnect here. There we go. Lovely. So slowly but surely, we're going to keep pushing forward. Alright, and should I do an aim shot? We kind of want this thug's armor. He's got a pretty wimpy weapon. Boo. Let's wait for those thugs to go first. Kind of want this guy's armor as well, a little bit. I guess the flail's slightly spooky. So maybe I just aim shot there. Not where I aimed, but okay. Sure. Alright, so now I'm just gonna push forward with everyone. Here in the second half of the round. So the idea here is I want to get to the poachers in the back. Make it so they can't do ranged attacks. And then when we take them out, the resolve checks will hopefully let us get these two armors. This guy, we hit him in the head, which actually works. Use the incorrectly aimed shot skill. Yeah. Also incorrectly aimed, but we'll take it. There we go. So we got them both fleeing. That's what we wanted. And I am going to run all the way into melee with this guy. Cool. Aimed when I shoot, boss. Just like you wanted. I didn't go for the target you designated, but I improvised. Oh my god, this guy completely destroyed that armor. Disaster. That little knife sliced up Pigeon Be Pigeon's armor, but that's all right. We got a couple replacements. 5 tools, 2 medical supplies. Not very many crowns, but we did get the reinforced wooden flail. Of course, this isn't as good as the higher tier flail, but hey, it's the best one we can get from thugs, and I'm not complaining. Let's leave behind some of these short swords. Are we really going to use these short swords? No. Or the skirmish axes. That's just not happening. Okay, so I actually probably can leave the team in the same formation when I approach this next camp. Let's swap this armor. Honestly, given what a pincushion you might turn into, maybe I should put a better armor on Furious Sheep. That's kind of a nice fit check. Hey, that's pretty nice looking. So then we'll just put this better armor on Pigeon Be Pigeon. Let's toss on these helmets for our approach into this Briggy camp. And I'm definitely going to put on this reinforced flail. Pigeon Be Pigeon could take quick hands on this level, which means I could start with the staff sling equipped. Hey, chaotic work wolf girl Livy, you have a wonderful evening. Make it a good one. So a bro with a bunch of fatigue to use. Zeldist? Boy, it's kind of goofy. But sure. You got to 8 days, then died to brigands? Sounds right. Very relatable. Okay. Definitely gonna take this +4 in hit points while we see it. I think we'll sneak over and grab Gifted on this brother. We want all the stats. Gonna take even more hit points. This bro's gonna need a lot more. Zeldist. Being trolled a little bit. Do I even take that melee defense? I don't know. Maybe shouldn't. I am gonna take the range skill. It hurts. He's only rolled +2s. Zeldist only rolling the +2s. Gonna take quick hands. It'll be good for this fight and in future ones. So actually what I might do, put the better dagger there. Fast adaptation, quick hands, let's give him the better dagger. Lost Guardian, gonna be a forge tank here. Oof. We always take those, even if they're low rolls. And so on this level, I think I'm gonna sneak over and grab Shield Expert. And then on Pigeon Be Pigeon, we're gonna grab Quick Hands. If Zeldist was Milk, he would be +2 Rizzed. I actually don't know what that means, Xylin64. I know that Riz means charisma, and that's as far as I can get. I know that Riz is just the other component to CHA in a D&D score. You're trying to make a pasteurized joke? Okay, I get it. Okay, all right, all right, all right, not bad, not bad. Let's grab hit points. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then we're gonna go check out this camp. Be back in a moment. I've been just downing this water, and I had a big, I had a salty dinner. Anyway, all right, I'll be back in a second. All right, I am back. So, as a reminder to myself, this fight is optional. We would like crowns, but we are not completely desperate. Not yet. We're maybe on the verge, but we're not desperate. We are just going to see if this fight is worth taking, and then decide if it's worth our approach. If we need to run, we run, and that's okay. What in the ever-living F is that? What is this terrain? What is even happening? What is this? Is that blocking sight even? What happens if I go up there? Can I claim this high ground from then? If I claim this high ground? That is the terrain. Yeah, what is this? This is the weirdest terrain gen I've ever seen. Anyway, okay, so looking at this fight, there is still one enemy we don't have vision of. That could be a brigand leader, or it could just be another nerd right here. So what is it, just one thug? So 2 marksmen. These guys can't reach us, can they? I know they can. End of the run if you go up that darn hill. I don't think it's that bad. We've got really good high grounds here. So we could either run up this hill, or we could perch up here. These raiders will run at us because we're gonna have them. We're gonna have a ranged attack on them. Looks like a run 26 enabler. Yeah, I mean, it could be. It could be. I don't know, it doesn't seem too bad to me. I think the way that this battle is going to play out is that they have little opportunity to focus damage, and they're going to come at us a little bit single file. And I think this can work. We can take this high ground here and here, claim this high ground. I think this is actually pretty okay. We've got enough high grounds, and they have to move to us, right? You would probably run, but close call. Well, we do only have 2 days of wages left. So we're not like desperate, but we do, you know, that's something to keep in mind. Shouldn't the hill block vision for the archers? I think it will, but I actually don't know. I think so. Right? I think these two nerds literally don't have a shot. Note that if the hidden hex is a 1 high elevation tile, they can actually move from... Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Which I think is still okay. They're gonna struggle, right? They don't have Pathfinder. No, I think we post up on these high grounds and we take this fight. Yeah, the one below the thug. I know which one you're talking about, Rufin. Alright, so we don't have line of sight there, but let's just wait. Move Disco Nick and Lost Guardian up onto here. Okay, so, all right. I feel good. So what I was hoping / also waiting to see was if that last undiscovered enemy was either a thug sitting here, or if it was like a brigand leader. Because the brigand leader, you know, could be too spooky for us. Bjorn to Kill, thank you for the Prime sub. So the high terrain there might have turned into a trap for them. Maybe, I didn't take it. So one thing that's goofy about this game is that line of sight is not symmetric from one side to the other. So there are situations where you can see them and they can't see you, and vice versa. This is a pretty spooky fight, but I kind of feel like I should take this one. I think that this brigand marksman's gonna have to, he doesn't have a shot from there, what, right? No, he doesn't, because it's uphill. So he's gonna have to move to where we can hit him. And he doesn't have much armor. Depending on where he goes, I think we can win the sniper war. We do have fast adaptation after all. So just in case he chooses to attack here. Okay. Hey, something Toad. On a delayed flight, so glad you could catch some of the stream this week. Wonderful. Sucks about the delayed flight though. You hate to see it. So we could go up here and then have a straight line shot into this Brigand Raider. Or here. He's got a pretty spooky weapon. We do care about him. And not in a loving way. Yeah, we can go to the bush here. Shoot him there. I think I like that play. Let's wait there. That is so aggressive. So I think between the aim shot next turn, yeah, I think we just stick with the aim shot. So where did he aim? Went after Aesthetic Gabe. Oh no, he shot someone else. We don't know who he shot at before it went astray. Must have been Dwarven Duffy. You're worried about the crossbow against our paper hats? You guys are so worried about the crossbow. I find that interesting. Like, we have 9. It's fine. I'm more worried about like sustained engages that we can't control. We can control where they shoot. We can control preventing further damage when the marksman hits. What we can't control is getting locked down in melee and getting beaten down. Okay, bunch of fast adaptation stacks on Pigeon be Pigeon. Here they come. Crossroads range defense is pretty good. He's confident. Let's go here. Does the AI respect that they can't see the bros in the bushes? Yes, but you have to keep in mind the things that you might do incidentally that would reveal you. Interesting. We might send a bro after this marksman. Weird. Yeah, he has the high ground. He has the high ground. Furious Sheep has like a bajillion fast adaptation stacks. And by a bajillion, I mean 2. But I think that's good enough. I think we move here and we do an aim shot. Hit him. Our bow's maybe gonna break. That was unexpected development. This raider moving here changes things. It complicates things quite a bit. We can't take this hex now? That sucks. Yeah, it sucks a lot. AI doing big brain moves, actually. Yeah, except for this guy. This thug back here, very small brain. No, I think we still just chill here. %78% on this weapon. I wonder if I should go after this thug, actually, because he's got like no armor. I wonder if that's the best play. I think it probably is. Deep Space Cowboy. Hello, hello. It's going well. Interesting. Does hill advantage allow you to shoot one further? Yes, it does. It does. Okay, so crossbow reloaded, but still has the other half of his turn. This guy's gonna run out of throwing axes here soon. I think we win this ranged fight, so we're gonna hold out here. We're gonna keep waiting. As long as our bow doesn't break. So we're gonna take this aim shot and then back up 1 hex. Pierced lung is unfortunately a irrelevant injury, but we'll take it. Gonna wait on Pigeon be Pigeon. Too bad it couldn't be a bleed, I know, right? Exactly. Once we take out this marksman, they'll push forward. Yeah, AI crossbow not so big brain anymore. Yeah, and he is wavering, so that's nice. So I've used a bunch of fatigue in shield walling. I think it's still necessary, and I'm glad I've done it, but just something that I need to keep in mind. So Pigeon be Pigeon, I think I'm gonna keep trying to attack this thug. If I can get a kill, that would be good. I guess he's shield walling. Could just go for the Hail Mary back here. Hope it doesn't scatter. We still get fast adaptation stacks either way. Alright, this guy's out of throwing weapons now. Oof. Dwarven Duffy, pierced chest. Tough one. That's alright. Not too bad. Just glad the bow hasn't broken yet. The pike would sure look good on your team. Oh yeah, pike would look great. Pike would look real good on one of these bros. So I could push forward. Before this raider gets a chance to swap weapons. Lost Guardian and Disco Nick are still in really good shape. And we can create kind of a shape that's advantageous to us. That I think works pretty well. We can make it so that there's 1, 2, 3, and then just up here. Battle Lamia. It's going well. Yeah, I think we can do this. I guess Falsers with the fractured hand is no good. Really wanted this marksman dead, but it could take too many turns, I think, at this point, to reliably kill him. We're on run 25 now. We are. But that's okay, because run 25 was always the run. Alright, and Aesthetic Gabe is by far like our strongest bro. In all stats. And as our best gear. So we're gonna put him in the most vulnerable position, which is this hex. We wanna make sure Zeldist fights enemies with shields. I guess there's some on both sides. We'll keep Dwarven Duffy in our most protected hex. Which will be there. Curse Word also should be in a pretty protected hex. So let's actually go here and shield wall. That's right. Get in there and do your shield wall. Could have Disco Nick maybe do a spear wall. I think we're pretty low on fatigue though. I'm a little worried about running out of fat. So Pigeon be Pigeon, I think I'm gonna keep trying to damage this guy. %, chance to hit. Damn, eagle it up. What a Chad. I think I just go for it. Even through the shield wall, that's crazy. It's a pretty decent target. we'll just end turn. Flail Bro might be in danger. Yeah, we're not gonna keep him right here. We don't want this guy to hit him from uphill. We're gonna back him up. We're not gonna let this guy get an attack from there. So yeah, we're gonna move him. Still gonna wait here and see where this thug goes though first. So if I'm gonna take more adjacency checks, boy, these other guys can probably kill him. Okay, he went there. All right, that works for me. So we're actually just gonna back up to the high ground here. On Dwarven Duffy, Zeldist, and these guys. Also Curse Word. I guess we'd rather have Aesthetic Gabe get attacked. At least on this turn. Could go here and rally, actually, for Dwarven Duffy. Maybe that's a good idea. I think it is. You've landed safely in our nation's capital. You'll be conducting business to lobby Congress to pass legislation ordaining the run as the nation's official religion. Doing Dovkal's work, you love to see it. All right, I still think I'd go for this attack on the marksman. We want him dead. Just glad the weapon isn't broke yet. And honestly, could shield push this guy? Let's see, Disco Nick, didn't I grab Shield Mastery? I did, perfect. We'll have Disco Nick push, ruin the shield wall adjacency, get a better surround, and then we'll hopefully blow up that Raider with the military pick. Okay, missed our first attack there, which was too bad. Yeah, Dave supports you. Take that, Briggy Marksman. So now backseating is interesting. I was originally gonna back him up here. Backseating and falsers, I'm kind of tempted to attack this Raider with the pike. Enemies are very unlikely to occupy this hex, like these two nerds. This one can't even attack if he does. This guy's just got a knife. They've all got 9, so they can disengage safely. So I think that's the play. Perfect. So let's get Zeldist up here. Again, we don't want that guy to be able to attack from the high ground with a hooked blade. That's no good. Excellent attack by Eagledub. Ooh, okay. Zeldist is absolutely in danger. So we're gonna hold on Dark Paladin in case we need to do a push. We're gonna need to help out the top side of the battlefield quite badly. Okay, I'm actually okay with that guy going there. I think he's more important to take out. Okay. Crossbow doing work? Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately true. I'd probably still attack this guy in the back though, with both backseating and falsers. Just too dangerous to let live. I'm gonna wait here on Dwarven Duffy and wait on Zeldist. Or do I wait on Zeldist? Maybe I don't. Maybe I go to here. Man, I don't want him to be able to I don't know, I guess if he takes that hex, do I care? Not that much. Just need to be careful. We haven't procced 9 lives on anyone yet, but okay, so that is, we have now procced 9 lives on someone. I guess that's actually quite bad. The smashed hand is going to make it really hard to shield push. Let's rally to see if we can help him. Furious Sheep can go for a stun. He cannot go for a stun. He can go for a regular attack. So I guess Dark Paladin goes for regular attack as well. Dark Paladin and Dwarven Duffy. It's probably the play. And then Zeldust has a shield push he can do. Not out of the woods yet though, because this raider can still attack him. Come on, stop hitting that guy in the head. Yeah, that was huge. That was really spooky. Here, finally got that guy. Falzer's in some danger. We can go here to make it so that the raider won't attack us again. I really want this raider to die first before I attack with this Aesthetic Abe. I could push and occupy the hex here. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, Zeldust I'm just gonna have completely GTFO. Alright, so that's our next potential failure point, is here with Dwarven Duffy. So we're gonna push so he can run. Let's let Disco Nick do this attack first so we can move Lost Guardian up there. Send Curse Word all the way to here. Helps us with adjacency here. Also resolve check. Pigeon be pigeon. I guess I'll pull out the pitchfork and hit this thug. Weird mini fight over there. Oh my god, finally. Alright, so then we're gonna go for the push here. Got it. So then Dwarven Duffy needs a GTFO. Let's go here. Lost Guardian to here. Alright, another 9 proc there. That one's pretty spooky, because this marksman still gets an attack. Let's move EELI away. So actually, I don't know where he'll attack. In any case, we're gonna go for an attack here for resolve check and lower adjacency bonus. Okay, he moved. So Backseating is gonna attack and back away. Had several 9 lives procs now. Jesus. Falsers has not procced 9 yet though, so he can actually go here still. Tempted to do the shield push just so Disco Nick can get in and get in range with that Brigand Marksman. I don't think Disco Nick's gonna need to help out against this thug. Shoot. Alright, Dwarven Duffy, GTFO. Zeldust go and hide. Oh, okay. Could swap to the dagger so I can do 2 attacks next turn. So I'll have the fatigue for it. Okay, good. Don't have enough fatigue to get here? That's too bad. Marksman didn't attack. Okay, another 9 lives proc. Ooh, with a cut artery? Okay. 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 Sweet Jesus! Let's go here for the adjacency resolve check. We can move Furious Sheep up too. So I think we attack with Falsers, and then we back up to here. Wow. Yeah, remember the cut neck? Yeah. Yeah, good call, Squigs. Oh. Jesus Christ. Power of the run. Do we have a quiver of bolts? No, we don't. It can come preloaded though. We can always get 1 attack with it. Boys might need a little rest after that one. Yes. Well deserved. A well deserved rest. Wow. Underwhelming armors? Well, yeah. We destroyed them all, basically. So, I'm not too surprised by that result in the lack of armors. The stress watching this is real. Imagine playing it. The team's gonna need a small rest, but we got a ton of tools. And by a ton, I mean 19, which, let's be real, that's a ton. So we'll refigure out exactly what we want the squad to look like when we reconfigure with injuries and everything. Except that, first things first, we're gonna unequip stuff. We're gonna see where tools are at once we do. It won't be pretty. Yeah, we have an insane amount of meds. That's very true. Alright, so meds are, you know, abundant. Okay, 28 to repair what we have equipped. Are we still on run 25? We are. We are indeed. Fire Bad Bob. You left a bonk? Did I leave one equipped? Yes, I did. Thank you, Lost Guardian. I did indeed miss that. Kinda wish you could alt-click items on characters to prevent repairs, but it's such a niche feature, yeah. Normal players doing a normal run wouldn't normally need that feature. I think this nasal helmet at 5 durability, we have to just let go. I guess I'll fix up the padded surcoat. I guess I'll use the tools on the 20% nasal helmet. That's pretty questionable, but we're low on helmets now. Oh, golden goose would be great to find, yeah. It's not like a huge deal. It's just 15 crowns per day, but yeah, it's a big deal. We have not found it in any run, and we ventured off the beaten path. Not super far, but far enough where it'd be nice to get a golden goose. Okay, so that's pretty close to being able to fix everything. Yeah, so these weapons are going to be huge. The flail, the pike. I mean, look, we got some good weapons from that. The crossbow, we're going to need to get a quiver of bolts, which is a little awkward. But it will at least come preloaded with 1 bolt. You get 1 free bolt every fight. So let's return to the road. Let's see, we don't have any, no, none of these injuries affect, yeah, our ability to move on the battlefield. No. So we're gonna be playing it cool and easy. Another challenge conquered. We're gonna be playing it cool and easy here in the short term. We're gonna take easy fights only, wimpy fights, caravan hands, things like that. Nothing too spicy. But that particular fight was always destined to succeed. You know why? Because this is the run. We're gonna avoid that watchtower. We're gonna go the long way around. Hey, good night, Battle Pashi. Say the line, Bart. This is the run. 6 nachos. Get out of here, nachos. Okay, so there was a fight there. I see footsteps. Okay, Stamwald was their destination. It's either this is the run or you love to see it. But luckily they can be combined because this is the run. You love to see it. Seven mercs, not 7 mercs. We'll do 5 mercs. We'll do, you know, 5 mercs plus two dogs, but yeah. Well, shoot. We can't take any of these. We don't want to take this one because we want to get the cartographer first before we gather our 2,000 crowns. So we're actually going to choose this one and cancel it. Our mood's pretty high, right? And so we want that to re-roll and hopefully get the caravan one. You love to run? This is the see it? Yeah, close enough. Okay, so let's take a moment to re-equip the squad with our new situation. So Dwarven Duffy, because of these injuries, we kind of need to give a polearm. All fatigue injuries means that that's what he's got going on. So we'll equip that. We're gonna give him less impressive armor, but we'll figure out armors afterwards. Panix G, you've been following the challenge on YouTube. It is indeed pretty insane. It is. It is pretty insane. Okay, Zeldist has also pretty terrible injuries. The smashed hand's really bad. We do have fast adaptation. So honestly, best use is just plonking away with the staff sling. He's not durable enough, nor skilled in melee. We're just gonna give him that. And then as far as his sidearm, right now he just has to be a spear. And we'll give him a pocket knife too, I guess. Maybe it should be pocket shield actually. Let's do that. Injury count was 7 after the fight, now it's 5. After the fight, now it's 5. Yeah, we did get some injuries healed up, which is really nice. Aesthetic Gabe. He can be equipped with a pretty big boy weapon. Right now, let's give him a flail and a pocket shield. I guess we'll keep the shield out, but do you plan on doing a tournament in the future? It was fun to watch on YouTube. Yeah, I do. More battle brawls will be coming. All right, I'm gonna do the kite shield, I think on curse word. And maybe an arming sword? Need some sort of accuracy weapon. Go with the arming sword, give him a dagger. Disco Nick. Arming sword, toss a shield on him, pocket dagger. Pocket stick. Lost Guardian. Definitely with a shield. Definitely with his gear. Probably give him a spear. Pocket knife is fine. Pocket bonk probably never needed. Dark Paladin leveled up. I guess I'll go melee defense. This bro has so much HP, I'm kind of thinking if I'm gonna have hatless bros in the back, Colossus is a pretty good pickup. He gets some, but not insane, dodge value. Quick hands would be a good choice as well. Probably go Colossus. This is the kind of brother that on level 5, now that we've got this pike, I might take polearm mastery. So I'm going to be taking, on level 5, I'm going to be taking some of the weapon masteries as like tempo perks. in a sense. Like it'll be tempo perks, but also like weapons that we're happy to use the entire course of the game. So spear mastery, polearm mastery, flail mastery, those are the big ones that stand out to me. That we know we're gonna have a bro, you know, set up to take, and we have the weapons that make it worthwhile. You love to see it. Falsers. Oh yeah, so what weapon do I want to give Dark Paladin? I guess just a hooked blade for now. And then Falsers, oh, I guess with the injured shoulder, he just... Injured shoulder, dodge, 9 lives. So actually this bro I'm gonna give. Let's do an arming sword. Bonk, pocket knife. Okay, so we'll put these bros across the squad now. So Eagledub is going to be another bro that we're going to give a shield, some sort of weapon. Have we done bonk only runs yet? No. Give him a pocket knife. And either falchion or bludgeon. Probably falchion. Yeah, I think I like what I've got going on here then. So then, pigeon be pigeon. We're gonna start out with the crossbow equipped, and then we'll give him a warfork. Who's got the pike? It's gonna be backseating. Who's gonna have it? And then a good dog? Sure. And then an emergency pocket stick. And I suppose I may as well, now that we've fully used our tools, equip some of these shields that have just, or shields. Well, they're like a head shield. Helmets, also known as head shields, on some of these bros. Okay, I think that's our new sort of setup. Cool. So let's follow these footprints that we see. That was, oh right, we got these mercs here. Okay, we're all right. We're gonna have to keep running though. So we don't want to run in this way. We don't want to run into that stone tower and have it spawn units at us. So I guess let's go this way. We do want to fight mercs at some point soon. I mean, mercs are great fights. For solving money problems, there's no better enemy for us to fight. However, there are easier merc groups than the ones that are just 7 mercs. And those, we're hoping to find one of those. It also can be an opportunity for us to get a warbow, which would be really sweet. So let's run this way, so we don't run into that noble army. I guess it was going away from the road. So sure, let's let it go do its thing. Got a battle site here. More battle sites. Hopefully we find some briggies. Fresh footprints, briggies, some thugs, some raiders. This is actually an okay fight. I love that we have a flail now. Actually, straight up weapon swap. EELI also going to equip a flail. That'll be great. So I want to leave room to be able to put the pocket shields away as situations call for it. So actually I think I'm going to get rid of the pocket sticks. I think they're not that important anymore anyway. They're more like for these kind of bros. Emergency stun baton. Okay. Down to just 4 injuries, so that's pretty nice. Definitely gonna fight these briggies. This is a good fight for us. Opportunity to get another pike, potentially. Definitely gonna scoot and shoot. We don't want these woodcutter's axes to be able to attack us. Remember to shout "stop resisting" when equipping batons. Absolutely. I'm no fool. I'm gonna wait on everyone. I wanna see how this pike in particular moves. Actually, I guess I know my answer now. We'll go down and to the left. We'll stay in formation. And let's see. I think I unequip shields. On at least some bros. We're gonna unequip on Disco Nick, Lost Guardian, and Aesthetic Gabe. Probably leave them on the bottom. Pigeon be Pigeon will get his 1 attack. Hell yeah. Pierce leg muscles, get wrecked. Okay. Zealous will collect a fast adaptation stack. Falsers. I think Falsers keeps the shield equipped. Aesthetic Gabe. I suppose he probably also removes his pocket shield. No high ground occupying? I mean, we could grab these 2 little hexes, right? But it's kind of awkward. These 2 hexes are pretty awkward because they can still engage us other places. I don't know. Maybe there was a way to do that better, actually. That's fair. Could have ran to this high ground and then ran the bottom further. We wouldn't have been able to scoot and shoot. Maybe I'm prioritizing that too high. I do like the simple way of backing up though, where I like know exactly what the AI is gonna do. Whereas sometimes when you go to high grounds and you start retreating in funny ways, my understanding of like precisely what the AI is gonna choose to do goes down, and that can be annoying. So I'm gonna go here, make melee contact happen, so that we can pressure this raider to moving all the way in into melee with us. Wow, what a bunch of cowards. What? Bravest and stupidest briggy I have ever seen. I want his armor, so I'm gonna try to give him a bonk with EELI to start things off, but wow, what an idiot. What a big dum-dum. He wants to one-shot the backliner? Have at it, my dude. So I'm not gonna attack with Curse Word or Falsers yet. We're gonna see what EELI can do by bonking him in the head first, I guess, if he's gonna volunteer his cranium like that. Eagle-a-dub. So close. So I think I do just attack him then. It hurts because I want that armor, but... honestly think I can leave Pigeon be Pigeon here. I don't think I have to back up. I feel fairly confident I don't. Confidence was warranted. Could go for the headshot here, but I think I'm just gonna reposition with Aesthetic Gabe. Maybe to here? More surround on this thug. What a nice fight. Yeah, this was a very nice fight. So I'll move Curse Word forward and Shield Wall. Do I want to occupy this hex? Got some okay additional melee defense from dodge, but this guy's not very defensive. Lovely. Can try to maybe dagger down this guy's armor. We mostly want his hat. Okay, we're gonna get as much of a surround on, well, all of them as possible. But mostly this guy while these die. If we can lower his hit points, that's gravy. Still no hits taken? Yeah, still no hits taken. Okay, good, 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 good. Can even move Pigeon be Pigeon here, I think. Why not? We got 9. Hey, perfect. Pike never swung, so it won't be dropped. I don't think that works for those other weapons. I think that's just true of the throwing weapons. Because it's like not something that they have equipped. He had it equipped. It can drop. Very nice. And did we get it? No. Well, all right. But hey, we got the hats. Honestly, hats and tools. This is huge. No damage taken. Very different from a fight in recent memory. You love to see it. New drip, new drip. We can get rid of some of the sort of busted shields. Replace them with these 95%ers. Yeah, that's good enough. Huge hat fight, yeah. The hat benefit here is huge. Absolutely massive. So let's unequip weapons. Actually, maybe I keep that flail equipped. I don't know. Whatever. Oops. Okay. So let's unequip this hat. Let's see, what does our tools look like now? Wow, only 10. Great. So let's put some hats on. 12 bros with hats are 12 happy bros. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wow. Exactly 12 emotes. Nicely done, Falsers. Do I fix up this nasal helmet? I think I don't. I think I don't fix up the nasal helmet that's nearly broken. That's too many tools. We've got a hat on everyone now, which is awesome. You love to see it. You love to see it. Oh man. Almost have enough tools to repair what we've got going on. Glorious day. All right, so we don't need to keep going this way. This stone watchtower is gonna spawn something. I feel like the way these stone watchtowers are placed is really limiting where we can move on the map. I feel really restricted. I guess it's not that big of a deal since we're mostly just like farming caravans, and so all we need to do is just be on roads, but still. Is there a mod to have like some variants on your squad, like with specific men position and... Oh, I see, like presets? Not as far as I know. Whoa. All right, so let's take care of business in GTFO. So we're gonna take out these peasants and then run from that noble army. Feeling pretty good though. That very spicy fight did put us in a good spot, that's for sure. Like, the fight may have been spicy, but it was a huge power spike since everybody survived. Ugh, I don't like that that guy didn't move. I don't want to get hit by that pitchfork. Okay. You're getting hit by a flail. Get in here, nerds. There we go. All right. Works for me. Ho ho ho! Got him. Okay. Give me your lunch money. I'll take the pike. Or the pike. Pitchfork. The pitchfork's like a really crappy pike, if you think about it, if you squint. Alright, I guess... we'll just go this way. You'd love to see a peasant with random polearm mastery just for the tomfoolery? I wouldn't. So let's see if this camp spawned any... Okay, there we go. Raid 4 trade or supply caravans? With pleasure. Team's getting into cute little fights. Not gonna take this fight. We're just hoping to have Briggies spawn from this while we kind of run from that noble army. Bunch of beast footprints in there. I think these footprints are probably that noble army that we passed by earlier. You'd find it funny if peasants could turn into abominations. There are cultist events and cultist fights. Let's see, we got some footprints moving around. Let's see what these are. This is, I suppose this is probably a supply caravan. Depending on the configuration of a supply caravan, I actually feel like we could... Nope. It's not a supply caravan. I was gonna say we could probably do one. Oh, okay. We will find an alternate route. That road is under construction. Goes through a swamp, very stinky. We're gonna avoid that. Ooh. Briggies, many thugs, a few poachers. Get back here. Okay, and a cute little briggy camp. You love to see it. All right, so first things first, we're gonna bust this camp, and then we're gonna blow up this little group as well. Seem to have gotten the noble's attention, yeah. Ooh. This brigand raider here is not wearing a hat. You love to see it. So we're gonna scoot and shoot, because we're going to remove our pocket shield on Aesthetic Gabe and pull out pocket knives on the others there. Famed armor incoming. No, I don't think that's even possible to drop from this camp at this distance from civilization. I think the chance is literally 0. However, the previous fight, that camp, it would have had a chance. Oh, and Aesthetic Gabe should only have a regular dagger, not one of these. Well, he should have a knife, not a dagger. You wish we could use any of the enemy faction banners? That'd be kind of cool. Some of them are pretty good. I don't even think I used the sling on Zeldust. Excellent. So we still got an attack. It's okay. Yes. 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 Love flails. Love it. Love pikes. Love it. Is he okay? We could go check on him. Looks like he's in pretty rough shape. He's in need of some migraine medicine, definitely. He's definitely got at least a migraine. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to catch this guy. All right, I guess that thug gets to go. Let's go 25. Yeah, number 25. It is blessed. It is known. This is the run. I've been saying it. Have I not been saying it? This is the run. Got the leather lamellar. Only one tool, that's kind of a unfortunately low drop. But the big pile of crowns, a welcome addition to the stash. Number 25 is beautiful. This big, beautiful run. We love it, we love it, we love it. Okay, so let's pop this armor maybe onto Aesthetic Gabe. He deserves it. Yes, and let's swap these knives. Thank you, BDA guy. It is handy to be able to say, please remind me to chat, and you guys are so responsible. Jumping back on a flight for the night. Keep up the good work, Slurgy. May the run be with you. Thank you, Falsers. I hope you have safe travels and that the flight goes well. Glad you're able to join. Okay, so now we're gonna fight these thugs. We're gonna change our formation just a smidge. We will put Aesthetic Gabe here. But curse word is where they're gonna attack, I think. Okay. Might be nighttime. Don't really care if it's day or night for this fight. Pretty fine with it either way. They're just poachers. Excellent. So we're gonna try to get this armor. Other armors, I think we're happy to just destroy, disregard, not care. Okay, so let's go. Here with Disco Nick, we're gonna hold for a moment. Alright, got him to shoot into that kite shield. That's what we wanted to see. Ooh, what a sniper, Furious Sheep. Okay, hit that guy in the head, so let's finish him off with a headshot. How's about? That's right, we'll let Dovpool sort out these fools. A lot of resolve checks, yeah. Sure was. A stun? Can't do that, that's cheating. Okay. Their resolve certainly is wavering here. Get that guy so that we can keep his armor. Very nice. Oh, whoops. Actually, that's... Right. We're fine. Run them down. Backseating. Hello, hello. Good day. They really crumbled in resolve. They really did. They fell apart. You love to see it. Okay, so we got that blotched gamison. Another little pile of tools. Another 0 damage taken fight. We did get a quiver, but not a quiver of bolts, just a quiver of arrows. It's too bad. But we got some stuff here that we are pretty happy to see. Definitely. You had a group of 3 presents join your fight against 15 barbarians and they just rush in turn 1. Excellent, now you have a fight against 15 confident barbarians. We're down to just 2 injuries, you'll love to see it. I suppose I just return to the road here. You'll update me on your progress, on their progress. I have a feeling it won't go well for them, unless, you know, maybe they're really skilled with the pitchfork. Silence. Spooky. Let's go this way. Now that we're leveled up a bit more, I'm less worried about the militia spawning from this watchtower. In fact, maybe could be convinced to fight it, depending on what the militia looks like. Orc hunters, some orc young. For orc young, they're not gonna fight us. I guess we can just pass by them. Maybe that's just the way to do it. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, actually. So I'll be back in just 1 second. I have returned. Okay, so I think these orc hunters are not gonna fight us, and I think we're okay with not fighting them, actually. So this is sort of a feeling is mutual situation. They run from me, I run from them. And it's not like it wouldn't be a fine fight to take, it's just that we don't get anything out of it. You somehow unfollowed. That is unfortunate. I wondered why you weren't showing up in the feed. Oh no. I'm glad you're back, Zeldist. This is still the run. All right, so it looks like, well, I guess let's see if this road continues down. This might just be a dead end though. Yeah, it looks like it is. Militia. So militia are like, they're not very strong. And they could be a way for us to power up a bit as far as weapons and armors are concerned. We won't get any tools, we won't get, you know, any crowns. But we can get some more pikes, things like that. So the reward is a different type of reward, but one we're still interested in. Oh, I can equip this armor, huh? I think we try to fight them. Ooh, not two at once. They're essentially thugs or worse, but with better equipment. Yeah, basically. So they've only got a few marksmen. So I think we're good with the way we've got our kite shield set up. This can be our way of getting a quiver. I doubt we'll fight the second group. Only if this goes like super clean. So hit chance there should be low. Okay, just 7? Okay, good. I think they're going to consider themselves to have ranged advantage. They'd be right. I like what I'm seeing here from this militia veteran. I like that he didn't wear a hat. Didn't have time to put it on. Okay, so we're gonna push forward and shield wall. So there's the captain. We want that boar spear. We'd like his armor. Probably not gonna be able to get it, but we'll see. One peasant survived, even landing 2 punches. His fellow travelers were not so fortunate. Wow, kind of impressed. The peasant's a hero. Okay, let's get 3 shields, all adjacent. The rest of the squad will push up a little bit differently. I guess we'll just put Lost Guardian here. So we'll get Pigeon be Pigeon here. Shoot the Guden dog. Oh, got him. Okay. I think I'll shoot the pitchfork here. Move Dark Paladin here? Is that too risky? I think it's probably fine. Maybe just to here. Plus, yeah, we'll toss Dwarven Duffy up here. And we're gonna get Aesthetic Gabe over to take out this veteran. Backseating, I think, can run up to probably all the way to here, actually, and that would be just fine. No, maybe just to here. That'd be safer. Alright, I like the approach so far. Could move Lost Guardian in to attack this militia. If I take him out, then this veteran gets a chance to attack him, so I don't think I should. If anything, I would go here and then shield wall. We do have shield mastery, so we get a nice little bonus. Feels like a pretty okay thing to do, actually. We get melee contact here, so then they'll approach from the bottom, and then we'll just be able to blow them up there. That is exactly where I wanted that guy to go. They attack right into our shield walls, our little clump, as we wanted them to. Reading them like a book, playing them like a fiddle. Sting like a bee, something, something, something. Okay. Wait on these two. Let's go for headshots. Oh, come on. He didn't even have hair to protect him. Do I surround and blow up the captain? Let's wait. We want to... The other militia are a bit more fragile. Even had a good hairstyle? That's true. Yeah, let's get in there. We'll take out the captain. Should be okay to put backseating here. Furious sheep. Let's see. 2 quick shots here. Okay. Should be okay to put curse word here. Just want to get this around. Take that guy out. We have him exhausted, so we'll have him lowered in the turn order. Wonderful. Okay. Kettle helmet hype? Yeah, hopefully we get it. Hopefully we get it. Okay, since we have all these FA stacks, I'm gonna do an aim shot, since it does a bit more damage. Okay. Hell, I should probably hit this golden dog. He's a bit spooky to leave alive. Alright, cut arm sinew. So even if this guy does get an attack, it's not going to do much damage. This is going beautifully. Yeah, just beautiful. This fight was incredible. That probably means that the other militia fight actually is, I see no reason not to. Incredible. What a great fight. What a great fight. We only took, what, less than 100 damage? Got the kettle helmet, got 2 good armors. Wow. This was incredible. Just incredible. Yeah, wow. Okay. You love to see it. Actually, we can probably leave some of these knives behind. All right, so we're definitely gonna fight that other group of militia. Absolutely gonna fight them. 99 damage, yes. I saw. Less than 100. Okay. A lot of nice helmets, yeah. A lot of nice helmets indeed. Put an extra quiver here, just so that we have it for the future. I guess I could do... Yeah, why am I using the staff sling? I don't need to do that. Pigeon be pigeon. Honestly, it's got good enough melee skill. I think just using the one crossbow bolt is totally fine. So let's beat up another militia. Well, the same, whatever. A new militia army. Okay. So same sort of song and dance. We're gonna push forward. Let's go to there. Interesting. Let's see, so where should I have pigeon be pigeon shoot? Maybe here? Cool. So there's their captain. That'd be a really nice, it'd be a really nice armor to get. The military cleaver actually also pretty legit weapon. Yeah, it's a military cleaver. I would not be unhappy to have that, that's for sure. That was a weird move by that militia, but sure. I guess I'll move up and attack him. His buddies can't even put, yeah, weird. Okay. Yeah, that was that top AI, like this guy up here. That was really strange. Alright, I'm gonna stay here so that crossbows go where I want them to, or arrows, rather, go where I want them to. Very nice. Gotta be careful around this military cleaver though. I don't want it to get an attack this turn. Same deal with the skirmish axe. Let's not let it have an attack for no reason. Unless we've got a good reason. Is it too greedy to try to dagger down the militia captain? I think the answer is kind of yes. But like, you know, I want it. He is already wavering, right? He's just got a spooky weapon. So we'll get Lost Guardian in range directly and just shield wall. Okay, now he's breaking. A military cleaver is underrated. I kind of agree with you. Especially with Duelist, it's actually a really good weapon. Especially against unarmored peasants. Wow. True, it is. It is an effective weapon in that situation. You like it more than a lot of two-handed cleavers? Oh, absolutely. It is most two-handed cleavers. The two-handed cleaver is not a very good weapon, mostly because it doesn't get the same like armor penetration that you get from Duelist, and that's what you really want out of your cleaver. You just want to go for hit point damage. Do you expect to use the Icy Cave Cleaver? I try not to play where I expect it to be good, generally speaking, but obviously I'm very happy if we get a good one. And would you look at that? Would you look at that? The captain flees. Cool. Militia marksman though. Yowza. Are you the only one that thinks the cleaver is really ugly? Oh, you're talking about like the barbarian madman cleaver or the military cleaver? Revenge for his captain? Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, another really great fight. Just a really good fight. I don't think I need another quiver. I think we can chill with the ones we've got. We've got one extra, that's good enough. Very happy with the military cleaver. Some high durability short bows. We don't have to repair them anymore. Let's see, there's some... obviously there's going to be opportunities to leave some stuff behind. I'm sure we're good on shields. What was the EXP like for this fight? Should be pretty good. Over 100 on some bros, that's really good. Militia, they give good experience. All right, we're not going to use these pitchforks, I guess. We're never going to use these hand axes. I'm not going to use the skirmish axe. We don't need the regular knives. We don't need all these bludgeons. I'm not going to use short swords. Low durability spears, be gone. We're done with linens. We're over that. 200 HP taken, worth it? Yeah. Weaving in militia fights while searching for carts might be the move. The big downside is that, you know, we don't get any tools or money from those fights. And we do really care about those things, obviously. Those are like our primary things we're focused on. So taking some of them is, of course, okay. All right. We've got a mail shirt. We've also got this mail coif. The kettle hat got wrecked. R.I.P. kettle hat. Yeah, maybe a quick fight when passing a city every now and then for EXP. Yeah, I think in that context it's good. Agreed. I just mean I don't want to go seeking them out. Is more what I was kind of trying to get at. But yeah, absolutely, I agree. I think in situations like that one, that was a great fight. All right, Disco Nick. Let's give him a military cleaver. Who's getting the cleaver? Disco Nick. I think Disco Nick will be the proud recipient of the military cleaver. And is there anything else? I guess I should equip this leather lamellar. Throw it on Dark Paladin. I should replace this helmet. Let's just do it like that. I guess I should replace this armor. Okay, team's looking pretty good. I hate to say it, but this is the run. Okay. So it looks like since this is a dead end, we're not in a good spot to find caravans here. We could maybe look for briggies or other small fights like that off the road. So we could go venture off this way and then just return back to Caravan raiding land. This spot isn't as good as I initially thought, just because if this is a dead end, and I guess I don't know how many. Yeah, and it looks like, what a weird seed. I still am not 100% sure which side of the map. I guess it must be the left side. Huh. It's a weird seed. Anyway, yeah, we can wander off this way and then return to raid caravans. We want to find some of those fights where we can get some money. Money is what we're looking for. so that we can get our cartographer. Once we have the cartographer, we're feeling really good. That's like the next step up for the run. I don't really want to go too far though. Just want to look for briggy fights. Like step on this mountain. Mince Acre? Alright, so there's a camp here. We can check it out. Also, I should swap some of these shields. At least do like better durability. Yeah, so let's check out what this camp's got. Going in at night, I think is fine. And triple ultra double checking. No mobility related injuries. Could be zombies. All right, so I saw 3 things flash by the initiative order. That would be ghosts. We do have rally. 19 enemies. How do I feel about that? Not too great. I think this is a skip. I think I don't fight this. Yeah, I don't think we fight this yet. If we had a boar spear or 2, I'd feel a lot better. But no, I think we dodge this one. At least for now. We'll return someday. In a normal run, this fight is worth taking. With these insanity rules, not so much. Yeah, that's well stated. Yeah, in a normal run, this is a great fight. And you know, these fights do give crowns, right? When you fight undead, the recent dead, the zombie dead, they drop crowns, right? I think the idea is that you're grave robbing. So it's still a fight we're definitely like interested in categorically, but oh, it was, I see, interesting. It was nachos. Huh. Nachos and zombies? It's actually not that bad. Especially with more spears. If we get spear mastery, we can just do it pretty safely. Could try to find like a fight or 2 right nearby. We can see if that's possible. Then we can return to it. Spear mastery makes that like smooth as butter. Equip spear and we go back. I want spear mastery too. But I don't want to venture off too far. Yeah, we can come back later. The ruins of Blackwatch Keep. Sounds hardcore. So we'll return to our road. I guess I could, I don't know, I'm also curious venturing off that way. Now let's get back to where we can find caravans reliably. Getting low on crowns again. Hate that. Hate that. I don't want to be in a desperate situation where I have to feel like I have to like take a fight that's not safe. So we'll stick to this road, I suppose. Citizens. Here's the deal, citizens. I know you got crowns in them pockets. So we gotta fight them. Cleaved. No, don't destroy an armor. Dang it. The mining pick destroyed one of our helmets. Sucks. Only 12 crowns? It was like not even worth it. We really do need the crowns though, so whatever. I guess losing one of the low durability helmets isn't that big of a deal. We can put a different pocket weapons on Zeldis now. We can equip a higher durability bow. Have we won yet? We're working on it. We're working on it. We're getting close. Give me your crowns, little guys. I said, give me your crowns. Don't you run away from me. You give me them crowns. 29. Okay. You know, this way might be a dead end too. I'm starting to wonder. Wonder if this stone watchtower just goes to like a military camp that ends. So if we really need crowns, we could also go up to fight this Briggy camp, or at least see what's in it now. Seems like a good idea. Crown accumulation and tool accumulation are both high priorities. So if we don't see any footprints or anything to follow, and we don't, let's head over towards this Briggy camp, see what's there. Briggies fighting Spooters. Super easy fight. We're gonna let the Brigands fight the Spooters first. And then we'll return to fight all the Briggies. But not all together. We're gonna let the Brigands win this fight. See where they go. Unless they're gonna go nowhere. I guess I could fight him with the camp. I don't want to though. Let's give him just a second. Are they really gonna do nothing? That is so annoying. It's going to be a somewhat large fight. But I suppose it's fine. "15 enemies. Not messing around. Got a longsword here. How do I feel about this terrain? I don't love it. I don't hate it. I think I can make this work. Will this technically be a third party for the enemy? I know, they're a bunch of cheaters. Okay, so I want to take out this light marksman somehow and get them to run at me. That'd be the dream. We can put Dwarven Duffy there, and then they'll be like, oh, there's melee contact. So no concerns about getting him to leave their little fort here. So I guess I could do that even on the first round here. Just put Dwarven Duffy right there. This raider moving here was actually kind of a godsend. So let's do that. Move him here. And I suppose just end turn so that he's early in the turn order for next round. I'm less worried about this light crossbow. This marksman already shot. So I'm just gonna wait on basically everyone else while they run out to me. While they run out to me. All right, well, in that case, we'll just beat that guy up. I think what I'll do. Ooh, I don't want to put curse word there though. Could put falsers there. Yeah, that's better. Gonna get some shield walls rolling. Aesthetic gate, maybe just to here. Maybe we do shield wall here. Move Dark Paladin up to like there. Okay, so we're just sort of bringing the squad together. This fight looks really dangerous. Yeah, it's not without its dangers. Ooh, ripped ear. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Lower him in the initiative order. Pretty good with that. Cute. Riposte. All right. So Dark Paladin can attack here. Do I move Aesthetic Gabe to here to headshot this guy? Probably not. I think we kind of retreat the top side of the formation a little bit. Focus damage here and here. We'll let them desperately try to approach our backline. Actually might wait on backseating. Let's free up one of these hexes. Let him step on the high ground and attack that raider. I think that'll be better. Fury Sheep has fast adaptation stack, so maybe I do an aimed shot. Since it does a bit more damage. We've just got the one. But I think that's enough. And we'll shoot this guy because it's convenient. And we'll hit the marksman, which is actually very good. Okay. So Zeldust, let's do 2 quick shots. Same target though. Lovely. Got him, boss. Yeah. Alright, let's move Aesthetic Gabe here. And I think we'll go ahead and shield wall. 2 attacks. 2 attacks. Lovely. Disco Nick's still gonna step down. Should be a pretty safe place. I'm a little bit worried about this Briggy Raider here with the pike. If I do step down, I think I do it anyway. So I don't attack with Lost Guardian, or do I? No, probably not. Still want backseating to take that attack there. So I'm gonna move here with Disco Nick. I am going to shield wall though. Dwarven Duffy, I think I don't attack. He is reposting. 61%, maybe I do. Now we'll let backseating do it. Another pike? Okay. Excellent. And we're gonna let this fleeing Briggy remain right where he is on that hex. We like him there. Okay, we liked him there. Don't move him out. Okay. Definitely attack here with Dwarven Duffy, right? That's huge. So Dark Paladin for sure attacks here. Same deal with backseating. Definitely. Let's move Dark Paladin back to get ready to fight that Raider when the time comes. Furious Sheep. I think we do quick shots here, and hopefully between Furious Sheep and Zeldust they can take out that marksman. Looking forward to the only slings challenge run after this. You guys think I really am into torture, huh? I think I only attack once with Eagledub. I think the other half of the round we're gonna shield wall. I'm kind of worried about how much damage they could put out. This flail's really spooky. Falsters is on the high ground though. With him, we just attack. Baby. Are you wrong though? I mean, no. Excellent. So now I think we go for headshots against this Raider. Is there any way I can make that better? I guess if this guy dies when he's trying to run, could cause a resolve check. We're not gonna give a better surround. Seems kind of minimal. Could go for a regular attack here first. No. I think we go for headshots here. Okay, severe concussion. Suddenly that Briggy far less threatening. Fastest kill might actually be swap to dagger and Go for puncture. Okay. I think I push Lost Guardian to here. More adjacency when we attack this guy. But I think we shield wall. Okay. Okay. So biggest threats right now are going to be on Falsers and our back line there. Dwarven Duffy, I think, has a pretty straightforward turn. We just attack. And we'll step down so we can free up those spots for the other two. Okay. Let's wait on Falsers. I'm not sure what I want to do with him yet. Kind of depends on how exactly the rest of things go there. Let's wait on Curse Word. Furious Sheep, got some fast adaptation stacks. Hate to break it to you, buddy, but you're stunned. Zeldust, I think we'll pull out the Pitchfork. Okay. So now Falsers can just attack. Curse Word can run forward. Alright, so we gotta get Eagle-a-Dub out of there. It is unlikely we get that armor, even though I really want it. Okay, we're gonna back Falsers up. Give us a shiny. And my Eagle-a-Dub also. I just don't want him to get hit by that Raider's Pike. I guess he didn't proc 9. No. We don't have a good way of like reinforcing him there. So let's get Disco Nick here. Bonk that marksman. Dark Paladin can do a little daggering. Why not? Pike's running away. I guess he just gets away. It's just how it is. Excuse me, sir. Trying to get like your stuff. still a incredible result to that fight. Big fight. We're gonna get two different groups of loot. We're gonna get the camp loot and the wandering enemy loot. So there's gonna be two different piles of crowns, and I hope that they're big ones. Good killing, very good killing. Really good fight. Really, 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 really good fight. Wow, will that guy just get off the battlefield already? Oh yeah, I learned I can press a button, huh? Oh, so we only did get the one pile of crowns. Huh. Tons of experience. We got the got a bundle of javs, worn mail shirts and patched mail shirts, 2 flails, got a pike. Still didn't get a quiver. That's too bad. But yeah, we finally got a throwing weapon. We got the bundle of javs. We've got enough arrows, right? We got enough ammunition. Unfortunately, a lot of those are a little bit damaged. Still, like, really good, but... Alright, so let's think about what we can leave behind, because we're gonna need to leave some stuff behind. We don't need regular knives, sticks. Those are all no good. Falchions, let's be real. Spears with low durability, get out of here. Completely destroyed armors, no. You take a hike. .30 durability short bow? No. Almost destroyed shield? No. Cool. Yeah, 18 tools is incredible. I guess we can grab the military pick. I don't know that it's gonna get any use. Gotta admit, it hurts the soul a little bit to leave behind the trade loot. I know, it does, it does. It really, really does. Very nice. All right, so we've hit some beautiful level ups here. So Aesthetic Gabe, unfortunately we don't have a boar spear, which really is surprising and annoying. We've got enough flails. What I'm gonna do is I'm still gonna choose Spear Mastery here, but I'm gonna be mad about it. Time to start paying men in silver spoons, yeah. I think we've got enough fatigue that we aren't meaningfully gonna need too much more. So probably I should take this +4 in hit points. Skilled 3 through rolls, I know, right? Pretty crazy. Curse word. I'm gonna take the +4 here in hit points. I'm gonna circle back for Fortified Mind just to make the rally better for situations where we need it. Well, or do I? Actually, an alternative. We've got a few pikes now. Maybe better would be to take Polar Mastery. Gives more short-term value. I think I like it. I think I like it. So we've got Polar Mastery here on him. Probably will do the same thing on backseating, actually. Not Dwarven Duffy, though. Dwarven Duffy, now that he's fixed up, actually. Can put him up there. Okay, so let's level up Dwarven Duffy. We're gonna skip a +1 in melee skill, I think that's fine. This is gonna be a defensive brother, it's gonna be a fatigue neutral, and actually, given that this is a dodge fatigue neutral, and we're probably gonna have to sneak in Brawny, this is gonna be a weird brother with a weird build, something I've never done before. I am gonna take the +6 in initiative. We're gonna try to pump up his defenses as high as possible. Defense is the name of the game with this kind of brother. Gonna take hit points, that's pretty important. So it's either Colossus or Quick Hands. Brawny, I know, right? I know. The idea is that he has such low fatigue, actually low secondary stats in general. It's actually not so different from the same principle for when I use Brawny on a Swordmaster. When his secondary stats are so low that you can't justify putting points into fatigue, it's fine to take. And actually what we'll end up doing too is, you know, since we did dodge, Brawny adds to his melee defense if you twist it a little, because he's got such high initiative and we've got dodge. We're going to do dodge forged. Brawny is going to give him more dodge value. Steel Brow? No, we're not going to be taking Steel Brow on this brother. So we're either going to grab Colossus or Quick Hands on this level. Probably we will go... I think I like Quick Hands now. I'm good with it. Think about Duffy's, he'll be awful forever. No, 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 no. He's gonna be really good. He's gonna have insane melee defense. And so even if we need to do like Greatsword fatigue neutral, I think that's fine. It's totally fine. Again, I would also say like Flail Mastery is an option. However, given that Flail Mastery loses a lot of its benefit without taking Headhunter, I'm okay with doing Greatsword. It's not that bad. All right, Falsers. This is gonna be a nimble damage bro, so I'm reluctant to skip a +1 in melee skill. Yeah, we got the Squigs 1 here. I could be convinced to make this guy use the cleaver. Have him be a cleaver bro long term. I don't think it's so bad. I don't hate the cleaver as like an initiative build either. Sure. We've got this great weapon. Let's use it. Eagle-a-dub. Gonna be giving him a one of these here flails. Let's give him a high durability one. And this bro is gonna be taking this perk in the end anyway. So let's take Flail Mastery. You love to see it. The ability to ignore the defensive shields when we use Lash to go directly for the head, for Briggies that brought a shield but didn't bring a helmet, definitely that's gonna have some value. Yeah, you love to see it. You love to see it. Long term, we'll get more value out of fatigue. Short term, we're going to get more value out of hit points. So I'm going to take hit points. We do want to pump this guy's fatigue, though, a little bit. Backseating. I think this brother's going to take polearm mastery as well. Again, we're kind of just making use of the weapons we've got a little bit. Take some hit points. Hatless heads, beware. Absolutely. I love the freedom of being able to move 2 hexes and attack with the polearm from it being 5 AP. It also is secretly kind of an accuracy perk too. Let me explain. Normally, since with polearm mastery, you know, without polearm mastery, you move to an adjacent hex, you get a better surround bonus, but you're adjacent, so you have the adjacency penalty. With polearm mastery, you can move 2 hexes, be adjacent with an enemy, give them a resolve check, have better backstab bonus for being next to that enemy with your allies, and you still get to attack with a big, strong weapon. You got home from your genetics finals and the run is still going strong? Obviously. This is the run. How could it not? All right, so let's swap out some of these armors that got scuffed. And oh, right, tools, hold up. So I've reconfigured the squad. However, I'm actually gonna unequip a whole bunch of these weapons, but we know where they go. So I think that's what works for me. A player posting your lineup would be called a noob and be advised to quit the game? Nah, they'd be fine. Reddit hates shields for some reason. Do I fix up the crossbow? Sure. Oh yeah, and we'll be able to equip these throwing weapons somewhere too. Ooh, almost tools positive. Okay, so we can skip right over and go to this little area of the map. Since I'm feeling pretty confident that that road to the right is not gonna have as much caravan traffic. Yeah, shields are very strong mid-game, dodge plus shield MDef means you're very tanky, absolutely. Yeah, we are halfway through the early game hump. This run is indeed looking pretty good. Whoa. Okay, first things first, let's equip stuff. And then decide if we want to take this fight. We might not. The one consistent thing you've seen from like all games you played, Reddit takes are more often aged milk than aged wine. Yes. So we're gonna equip the, oops, Javs on Pigeon Be Pigeon. Battle Brothers Reddit was particularly odd today. Was it really? Why? Okay, so we got a group of 8 mercs. That's probably more than we want to fight. Mercs are great fights. 8 is spooky. I want to fight fewer than that. It's night? Is that good or bad? I think it's pretty... whatever. Lower mercs be easy, doable? Yeah. I don't know about easy. There was one take that basically said Great Axe is better than Rusty Axe and Mansplitter. And probably got a lot of upvotes. Yeah, Mansplitters definitely, they can put out some deeps. That's for sure. Six mercs would have been okay, but 8, yeah. Yeah, there's the group of 5 mercs and the group of 5 mercs with 2 dogs. Both of those types of groups would be great. Forsaken Brigade. Mercs are wimps, but 8 feels like more than I would have wanted. Do a poll and then blame chat if we die? No. Yeah, I think we avoid this. I could see what they've got and then run. No. We'll dodge. We're not young and passionate anymore. I don't know, we gotta get crowns somehow. Wages are only gonna keep going up. $3 days worth of wages is okay. Deja vu, I know, where we had to fight that military caravan. I know exactly the moment you're thinking of, Squigs. I do. Can I have to take this fight? We don't. It's not that desperate. We don't like kind of have to, but it's helpful to take this fight. That's for sure. It's very helpful to take this fight. No, we dodge for now. For now. We stay our hand. There's a new Slurgy that has been birthed. As soon as run 25 started... Shit. Okay. Alright, mercs are gone. Gotta run from that noble army. Let's follow these footprints, see what these guys are. Unless that might just be the mercs again. It is. We want to fight the trading caravan behind them. Let's go this way and try to lose them. Circle back for the caravan. Noble army is gone, so that's good. Let's go around to this mountain. Oh, come on, leave me alone. Okay. I don't know. I think I'm gonna fight these mercs. I think I am. I think I do want to fight him at night though. So many mercs have throwing weapons. And then we're gonna circle back for that trading caravan. So let's wait for it to be night. All right. Let's do this. Okay, these three that we see right now are not scary. Oh yeah, this is 2 mercs with hunting bows. Okay. Oh, there's a sneaky one there. Wouldn't have known if I didn't try to go to that hex. Huh. There's not one here, is there? No. So we see 7 of them, or we know where 7 of them are. Let's attack this guy. I guess I want to know what that one is, but even if we find out, still attacking there. So let's put falsers here. All right. Just attack. An eagledub. I guess I move here. Disco Nick up to here, and not gonna get any more surrounds, so we'll just attack. So many nets, yeah. That's just how they live their lives. Mercs be netting. We'll move curse word to here. Is that too far forward? Might be. Let's go here instead, actually. Okay. Yeah, pretty weak gear on these mercs, it's true. There he is. There's the last merc. With a warbrand. Ended his turn there for some reason. Not even gonna be able to participate in the fight. Pretty cool. I'm into it. Okay. Mercs do have decent stats, so they at least have that going for them. Pierced hand. I don't want curse word to be in too dangerous of a spot. Maybe I just attack this merc from here. Okay. Disco Nick, I think I just try to blow that guy up. Dark Paladin. Same deal. I want to kill that guy. ASAP. Riposte. Help our buddy break out of the net and attack with our pole arm. How delightful. Post giving some melee defense would be a nice buff, yeah. 5 to 10 should do. Agreed. Actually, I think that would be a cool change. It doesn't have to be too much, right? Honestly, 5 to 10, yeah. Honestly, just 5, and it would be like, yeah, this is good. Repost this. Okay, didn't get the stun. That doesn't matter. Doesn't Riposte already do that? No. Sure doesn't. Feels like it should though, doesn't it? Is Riposte a red skip turn button? I mean, kind of. Kind of. Alright, let's put Disco Nick here. Let's prevent this guy from shooting. Just shield wall. Yeah, Riposte putting it into a defensive stance. It makes sense, like thematically, that it would. It's good for lone wolf starts. Is it good or is it just like not terrible? Oof. Oof. Okay, 9 lives proc out of nowhere onto curse word. He'll be able to move to safety, but good lord. So we can attack and still back away. You even predicted it earlier? Did I? Ranged mercs are no joke. Yeah, for sure. They really are. Look at how durable this guy is. Ridiculous. Military cleaver, yeah. Good lord. Got that from a brigade leader? No, we got it from a militia leader. There we go, finally. Wonderful. Oof. Boy. Bunch of injuries. But still, 365 crowns, a net. We got some good stuff here. We got the boar spear, I'm really into that. Got a hunting bow, pretty into that as well. All right, pretty good loot. I think here we just press this shrunk button. Let's leave behind some stuff that we don't want to keep carrying around. Yeah, very nice hats. Cool. Very nice hats. And some nice levels as well. Pretty good loot, but not loot, yeah. No L-U-T-E for the B-O-Y-S apostrophe. Stabbed guts. That sounds bad. Sounds like it hurts. Slurgy will see the light of the military pick one day. Will I? Or is the military pick just skip over it until you get a Warhammer kind of weapon? The Holy Net, another sign of the run. Yeah. Yeah, the net's super good. Very, very, very happy about that. All right, Lost Guardian. Love seeing that +4 in fatigue. Still gonna take the +2 resolve. So let's see. I think I know what perk I'm gonna take here. And it's one that I hate taking, but I hate not having. Any guess as to what it is? No MDef star tank? Well, yeah. We take what we can get in Peasant Militia. There's a perk that I hate taking and I hate not having. What perk is that? Any guess? Any guess? Pathfinder, that's the one. Battle Lamia, got it in one. Flapperjack and Medieval Man right behind. Yeah, I think it just gives too much short-term value. I think there's no other perks here that like stand out to me as like, you want this right now. And we're gonna grab it. I hate taking it, but I hate not having it. Disco Nick. Pretty good level up here. Let's go ahead and put Boar Spear there. We'll put a Militia Spear here. Run 14 feels bad, man. Yeah, exactly. Exactly the kind of thing I was thinking about. Okay, so And we're gonna grab Spear Mastery. Pathfinder on a tank is usually a must for me. How about you pick up from fighting at big chosen camps where you need it to anchor the tank and still be able to indom? Yeah. And yeah, that's a good point. Being able to move 2 hexes and still indom wherever you are. Like on a key location where there's unholds charging in, for sure, for sure. And also like, there are fights where the tank is like kind of useless if they don't have Pathfinder, like fighting against goblins, for example. The tank's not a very good unit in that fight at all anyway, but if you have Pathfinder, you can at least be like, all right, go get in there, just go, just run up that hill, get it somewhere dangerous, distract them, make them pull out their melee weapons. And it's nice to at least be able to do that a little bit better. Run 14 is this chat's Roman Empire. I know, I think about it all the time. All right, I like where Furious Sheep is, I like what's going on here. I might take 1+4 here in fatigue. I know I'm gonna keep pumping hit points, but. And then, let's see, how did Zeldust level up? Zeldust. Let's grab fatigue here too. So, let's give Zeldust these throwing axes. I think that'll make sense. So then perk-wise, I think we're just going to take Throwing Mastery on both. I mean, for sure on Zeldust. And well, so hold on, let's do this actually. Zeldust is going to be the floor's worst enemy with this ranged attack, yeah. So let's grab Throwing Mastery and Throwing Mastery. Never the Poacher, yeah. Poachers have been, he's rolling well in melee skill though, so like, whatever. All right, so helmets. Now we take a look at helmets. We've got some beautiful helmet upgrades here. Let's equip. I don't know, do I let that one go? I'd probably repair it. Yeah, I think so. Okay, and then body armors. There were a couple of these that were pretty hurt. Still run 25? Indeed. Hello, Manifest Destiny's Child. Equip the patched mail shirt, I suppose. When are we taking Bow Mastery to use crossbow with heavy helmets? Probably never, but you know, it's the thought that counts. Okay, so then we're going to unequip stuff to make the use of these tools. I'm going to keep the boar spear equipped because I want to let that one get fixed up. Yeah, this is the run, so true. This is the run. It is known. This is the run. Love it. Chat's starting to believe. So now let's go down and take care of this caravan. that we bypassed earlier. Glad that fight against the mercs went well. We were also just like kind of lucky that the mercs were terribly equipped. So there is, you know, something to that as well. Let's see, how do I want this? Blade, thank you for the raid. You heard a rumor that this is the run? It is indeed. It is indeed the run. Also, hello, Nara Knight. This is the run. It has been foretold. Written in the scrolls or something. Places where you write stuff down. It was written there. Cool. Now let's put these shields in the pocket on these. Ooh, well, you know, now that they've got these injuries, I guess we leave them out. Written in ye olde Skyblog. Yes. The heavens foretold it? No, it was the Skyblog. Weird high ground here. I hear shuffling. I hear him doing weird stuff. The chat censored numbers? I think it's because it probably interpreted it as a URL. Aha. Yes. It did interpret it as a URL because that would be an IP address. And that's why it blocked it. All right, so there's some armors here we want. We're gonna see if we can get them. So I'm gonna make sure Dwarven Duffy and Eagledub are able to be in a position to engage this caravan guard. I suppose we can still move Dwarven Duffy up here. Actually, do I move him all the way to here? Maybe I do. May as well make use of this high ground, huh? I think so. Pretty nice high ground. No one mentioned that raised land. It's an interesting shape. It is an interesting shape. We've seen a few high grounds that have looked like this recently. Yeah, it's a little crooked. That's right, that happens. Sometimes you get a little older and, well, you know. Alright, so pitch and be pitching. Should I just do a couple quick shots here on these caravan hands before they go? I kind of think so. They're just gonna sit there and let me turn them into pin cushions. Look, I'm gonna do it. Got him. What a good hill to fight on. Show him to fear the hill. Yeah, definitely. Definitely want him to fear this hill. And me. Could move Lost Guardian to here. Shield wall. Kinda don't feel like I have to though. In fact, what I think I might do just swap to the dagger there. Yeah, backseating's got Polar Mastery, but not Pathfinder. A little awkward. It's okay. Okay, so we're gonna blow up this Caravan hand. ASAPly. I kind of hope this guy jumps into this hex. Sometimes they get a little overzealous. Nah, he wouldn't do it. The fool. Too cautious. Gonna go here and wait, just for now. I guess I'll wait on this turn too. Keep holding the spear walls, make sure that guy doesn't get to do anything, basically. I'll start in here. Falsers I need to be careful with. Okay, so that's where I wanted the flails, was to engage this guy. Kind of annoyed by how they moved and what they did and what they're doing and who they are. Alright, let's just blow that guy up. Nice. Not so nice. This is going not very smooth at all, actually. It's better. Phallus Hills got you distracted? Could be. It is pretty distracting. Okay. So let's get us some armors, yeah? This is a little ridiculous. Why won't they just run? Why won't they just die? Why won't they just give me their armor? I want it. I should have it. It should be mine. I want it. They have it. It should be mine. That's how this works, right? Right. Okay, wow, look at all these meds. Okay, we got a boar spear, we got an arming sword, we did get one of these armors. Hey, not bad. Tons of meds. Tons of meds. Okay, so we're gonna equip the boar spear over here on Disco Nick. And put a leather lamellar there. Hey, Nara Knight, have a good sleep. Shove a few into the punctured gut. Stabbed guts. Okay, what else? Maybe I should, let's put a arming sword on Lost Guardian actually. We attack with him still a decent amount of the time. Broadcast Briggy provides adequate healthcare to his company. Yeah, yeah. They're in good hands. Just like a good HR department. I really only offer good health insurance so that I can have healthy, productive soldiers. Employees? Soldiers. Soldiers. I don't think there's anything else I want to equip here. Let's go ahead and do this level on Pigeon Be Pigeon. Does this team have anyone capable of soloing the Madman? Well, someone's gonna have to be eventually. We'll see. Let's grab Throwing Mastery here. Yeah, eventually we will we'll have to solo the Madman. It will probably end up being Aesthetic Gabe if I were to guess. But we will cross that bridge when we come to it. And we are quite a little ways away from that bridge. Speaking of bridges, I think it's time for me to bridge myself to sleep. So, I think that's where I'm gonna call it for the evening. Give you guys something, a chill change of pace to Battle Brothers. That's much more hangouty vibes to a lovely little Australian bloke. So, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, I will be back again tomorrow. So, the run, as it is known, Run 25, continues tomorrow. Thanks to you all for joining, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Ta-ta.